Is it working? Is it working? I don't know. Let's find out. Ding. Pull up the dashboard. Well, the Twitch stream is definitely working. Okay, YouTube is definitely working too. Waiting for stuff to install. Play some games tonight. I haven't done this in a hot minute, that's for certain. So, patient with me. Well, that's going on. Let's check out some videos here. I definitely was wanting to play Dark Tide. Well, I need to get the Battlefield 6 installed. Okay. Has anybody seen this? I found this.
I will take the ring to Mordor.
What can I help you with?
I have a ring I would like to sell you.
Baseball or football?
Neither. This kind.
Oh, this kind.
I wish the ring had never come to me. So I'm here at the pawn shop today to try and sell it.
I really got to get this ring in my shop.
This is not as uncommon as you might think. They actually made 20 of them. So what were you looking to do with it?
Maybe I should just keep it. Keep it safe.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you 20 bucks for it.
I will take the ring to...
There's a second half to this.
I'll give you 20 bucks for it.
20 bucks?
I've got a guy who's an expert on these. Let me give him a call and let's see what he thinks. So this was the piece I was talking about.
Do you not know wealth when you see it?
I don't even understand why he calls me down here.
Okay, so you heard what he said. So 25 is going to be my best offer. It's going to sit here. I take all the risk, and I have to find a buyer.
My precious. My precious.
Oh, crap.
I'll give you 20.
One of the things that I find really cool about modern technology is it allows people with limited resources to make pretty good videos. There's no way you could have done this 10 years ago, let alone 15 or 20 years ago. Let's see here. What's in the news? James Kluge. Life ruined. Actions have consequences.
Clavicular is our Rosa Parks, a civil rights icon. That's what they're saying.
Do you really believe women don't deserve rights?
I don't know.
Do you really believe women don't deserve rights?
I don't care. I'm like 60
Don't think
bucks.
the same, right? You said you don't believe women deserve rights?
Like which one, dude? Got the
Like all women. What's wrong with you for that?
Like which one?
You're weird as hell.
Well, like, can you clarify what you mean?
You were raised by a mother.
Well, like-
You know all women deserve rights, man.
Like which right? Like the right to vote? Like, can you explain like what you mean?
Can you explain what you mean?
I don't want to punch you, so I won't.
You don't want to what?
I'm gonna
I can't think of a better argument against women's rights. This is the biggest argument against women's rights that I've ever seen. Oh my god.
I'm gonna sue you for that. I'm gonna sue your entire family.
Actually, it was nice to meet you.
I'm gonna sue you.
Big ass sticky he's got in his mouth.
You're getting sued for assault. I'm gonna press charges on you. Hey, hold her here, call the police.
Hold her here and call the police. All right.
Hold her, get the police.
Fucking based.
Oh, hey, grab her.
What's up? What happened? What?
Get her.
Look at that face.
Call the police.
Yeah, she shouldn't have signed
Call the
it.
police.
When she was just dishing on him,
get the
Why are you
police.
giving
that was
attention
one
to the
thing.
rod of this clip?
And-
Because I think the amount of women...
I'm going to be totally freaking honest. Guys like that I've always found irritating as hell. In a nutshell, they are very narcissistic, egotistical, verging on sociopathic. Yeah, I've never liked guys like that. But that doesn't mean you can just hit him. This little punch a Nazi or punch clavicle or whatever, clavicular, what a fucking stupid name. Can I repeat to you just how stupid the motherfucker is? Very stupid, but whatever. That the woman shouldn't have hit him. That's Crimson Desert, Dead on Arrival. I like Mad Chief. I watch his videos, but I've only heard good things about Crimson Desert. Commercials.
I'm gonna get a,
As of late, they've been making me watch
Prototype.
the full-length commercials. At least one of them.
What am I playing this for? No, really. I don't have to play this. The game is awful. There's nothing fun about that game engine at all.
Is Crimson Desert really a big letdown and will be abandoned within a week? Are people really not on board with such a massive game? Crimson Desert just sold over 2 million copies in less than 20 hours. Before anything else, that's where this conversation actually starts. Not with opinions, not with headlines, not with social media reactions, but with what people did the moment the game launched. They showed up, they bought it, and they jumped in immediately. You don't get numbers like that from a game that's dead on arrival. You get that from a game people have been waiting for, a game that built real anticipation. But at the exact same time, if you open social media right now, you'll see the opposite narrative starting to form.
Hey, what's up?
You'll see posts calling it disappointing, messy, overhyped, even broken in some cases. You'll see clips of weird moments, complaints about controls, discussions about performance, arguments about whether it's trying to do too much. And just like that, within hours of launch, the conversation splits into two completely different realities. On one side, you've got the numbers, the engagement, the player count, the fact that people are actively playing the game for hours and hours, discovering things, posting clips, sharing experiences. On the other side, you've got a wave of criticism that spreads fast and shapes perception just as quickly. And this is exactly the kind of situation where a game gets labeled unfairly if you're not careful. Because what's happening here isn't a dead game, it's a loud launch. If you actually go through Reddit right now, especially the main Crimson Desert threads, it's chaos in the purest sense. You've got one post saying the game feels incredible, that the world is massive, that there's so much to do they don't even know where to start. Right next to it, you've got someone saying the controls feel off, that movement is weird, that combat isn't clicking for them yet. Then another post saying the game gets way better after a few hours. Then someone else saying it feels overwhelming at first but starts to make sense once you slow down and actually engage with it.
Let me say something about combat in a game. If the controls are consistent, even if they seem hard at first, you will learn. You'll learn how to control your character in combat. At least that's my experience. That being said, if you are prone to just playing button mashers, having to do, a combination of of keystrokes to make your character do a particular thing can be very frustrating. But that's Man, video games have been like this since the 1980s, though.
That's not a dead game discussion, that's a game people are actively trying to understand.
Right.
And the biggest point of friction right now, the thing that keeps coming up everywhere, is the controls. This is the one criticism that's sticking across almost every platform. People are saying movement feels heavy, inputs feel slightly delayed, combat isn't instantly responsive, and yeah, that's real. When you first jump in, especially if you're coming from more polished or more streamlined games, Crimson Desert doesn't feel smooth. In that traditional sense, it has weight, it has commitment, and it doesn't immediately adapt to you. But what's interesting is how that conversation evolves depending on how long someone plays. Early impressions lean negative. A few hours in, people start adjusting, and then you start seeing comments from players saying it clicks, that the combat starts to feel more deliberate, that the weight actually adds tension instead of taking it away. It's not a universally loved system, but it's also not the disaster some people are making it out to be. Then there's the second major criticism that's spreading everywhere, the idea that the game is doing too much, that it feels like a bunch of systems mashed together, that it doesn't fully commit to one identity. And again, there's a reason people feel that way. The game is massive and it pulls from a lot of different ideas: exploration, combat, traversal, physics interactions, dynamic world events, side activities, systems layered on top of systems. It's not clean, it's not minimal, and it doesn't try to simplify itself. But that's also where a lot of the praise is coming from, because for players who actually lean into that design instead of fighting it, the game starts to open up in a completely different way. You're not just following a path, you're constantly getting pulled into things you didn't plan. You're walking somewhere and suddenly there's an event happening. You're exploring and you find a location that turns into something bigger than you expected. You start doing one thing and it leads into 3 more. The game doesn't structure your experience for you, it throws you into a world and lets things happen. And that world is the one thing almost nobody is denying. Even the more critical voices still acknowledge how detailed it is, how alive it feels, how much is going on inside it. NPCs reacting, systems interacting, environments responding, small details everywhere that don't exist just for visuals but actually add to the experience. This isn't an empty open world filled with markers. It's dense, sometimes overwhelming, but constantly active, and that's where the disconnect becomes impossible to ignore. Because while mainstream reviews and quick impressions focus heavily on what doesn't feel right immediately, a lot of players are talking about what the game becomes after you spend time with it. On X, you've got clips of random encounters, physics moments, combat situations that don't play out the same way twice. On YouTube, longer form impressions are starting to come out from people who've actually sat with the game, and they're way more nuanced than the early reactions. On Reddit, the conversation is shifting from "this feels weird" to "this took time, but now I see what it's doing." And that's the part that gets lost when people rush to label something as dead, because a dead game doesn't have this kind of engagement. It doesn't have people arguing about it, learning it, adapting to it, defending it, criticizing it in detail. It doesn't have millions of players jumping in within hours. It doesn't dominate discussion like this. And what Crimson Desert is right now is divisive. It's a game that didn't come out trying to please everyone. It didn't smooth out every edge. It didn't simplify its systems to make the first few hours as easy as possible. And because of that, some people bounce off it fast. Others push.
Let me just say, if you have any experience in open world games, whether they be RPG or survival, crafting games, sandbox games, this has beautiful artwork. It really does. It
push through and start to see what's underneath, and that's always going to create friction. There are real issues here. The controls are not instantly intuitive. Some systems feel clunky at first, the game can be overwhelming, there are bugs, there are rough edges, and there are design choices that won't work for everyone. Those are valid points and they should be part of the conversation.
Ready to make a difference? Earn an accredited degree online at wgu.edu.
But turning that into Dead on Arrival ignores everything else happening around it. Because at the same time, this is one of the most ambitious open world games released in years. It's packed with content, systems, interactions, and details that most games don't even attempt anymore. It's a game that expects you to engage with it instead of guiding you through everything. And whether that works for you or not, that's not something you can dismiss as.
The impression I get of Crimson Desert, it is like Red Dead Redemption, but a different era. Now, whether or not it actually plays as well as Red Dead Redemption, I don't
What you're
know,
seeing right now is a game that hit hard, didn't land clean for everyone, and immediately became a debate. And in today's gaming space, that's usually the opposite of dead. It means people care enough to argue about it. And the real question now isn't whether the game is dead, because that part is already answered. It's what happens next, and whether this momentum holds or starts to fall apart once the first wave settles. Because if you look at how launches like this usually go, the first 24 to 48 hours are always the loudest. That's when opinions are at their most extreme. People either love it immediately or bounce off it hard. But Crimson Desert doesn't feel like a game that's going to be defined by those first impressions alone. It's too dense for that. It's the kind of game where the...
Okay, I get the gist of his opinion. And Math Chief is absolutely, positively in favor of the game. He likes it. So I'm not disappointed in him, in other words, because generally speaking, Math Chief tends to like a lot of the games that I tend to like, for the most part. I mean, there definitely are exceptions. Let's go through some of his library here, and I can point out some of the ones I haven't played and didn't have any interest in playing, but that he talked about. Who isn't in favor of Fallout 3? I don't know. All these are Crimson. Well, that's not. What is this?
And it definitely has me.
Project Shadowglass. I think I saw Asmongold playing this, but it didn't really appeal to me. So yeah, I skipped it. Now this game
Combat,
looks
mission
cool.
structure.
I really am looking
After the
forward to
reveal
this
trailer
one.
went viral, we actually just got a proper development update, new in-engine gameplay footage, and a really big amount of new information from the developers about what they've been building behind the scenes for the past few years, and a ton of gameplay details. Man, this game looks like something else, and I always have these kind of reactions on indie games because they always try something new. And if you were one of the people who watched that original trailer back in 2022 and thought it looked almost too good to be real, this new look at the game actually explains a lot about why things went quiet for so long. One of the first things the developers addressed is the scale of the attention the game has received since that reveal.
Well, I'm not going to sit there and listen to that whole thing. I've already watched it once, but Witcher is a good game. I've played Witcher 3, didn't finish it, but I did play it. BioShock, I never played BioShock. I am interested in Samson. Obviously, it's a GTA type of knockoff, but it looks compelling. It looks really compelling. What is this new dark RPG that looks really special? I haven't seen this one yet. Let's see what it is. What's the name of it?
I was invited to an exclusive gameplay session for Control Resonant, and after seeing a substantial slice of it in action with the developers themselves, I can say this is not a safe sequel, and it's not a predictable spin-off at all. It feels like Control, but it's definitely not the same game as the first, which is perfect because it's literally an evolution. It feels like Remedy looked at what they built with the original.
Eye on it. But yeah, he likes a lot of the same type of game that I like, and so I've always kind of followed him. Nice titles here. So, who is looking forward to Windrose? I am. That is for certain. How am I doing here on my downloads? Still got a lot to download. Battlefield's still installing. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Austin on. Wait for my buddy. Get online. I haven't called him and said, hey, get online, but generally is always on Friday night. Who isn't online on Friday night? Seriously. To be frank, I got bored with Schedule 1 really fast. If you haven't played Manor it's a really nice little game. It really is. Executive Assault. What can I say about that? Potential, but not quite there yet. Vane. I don't know what their end game is going to be with Vane, but what they have right now is so involved and in depth that just the game mechanics alone have made it interesting for me. I've built quite a few things in it already. I love that I can take MP4s of movies and then put them in a particular movie folder in Vane, and then in game you can play the movie. You know, let's just show you. Go ahead and get the Vane install done. I want to. And the Warhammer, I need to get that up there because I definitely was wanting to play Dark Tide tonight. In fact, let me text Austin. No, I do not have Vermintide 2. Wave, I don't have that, but I'm not a big Warhammer 40k fan. Don't get me wrong. I'm not opposed to it. I like it. I like the concept of Warhammer 40k, but I don't play the games, and I'm talking about the tabletop games with the actual, miniatures that you have to paint. I've never done that part. But I can definitely, people that are into Dungeons and Dragons, you should be into Warhammer 40k as well. That being said, apparently Henry Cavill is going to be in a Warhammer series. Let's see if I can find that. Let's see if I can. Yeah, it's going to be on Amazon, apparently. So this is 6 months ago. Henry Cavill, new Warhammer teases, blah, blah, blah. So, Henry Cavill's been kind of teasing it. But I don't know. Maybe it's not going to happen. It would be awesome if it would happen, as long as they didn't try to twist it around for modern audiences. That would be. I would be disappointed. Very disappointed. Oh, Twitch says I'm unstable. Well, sorry. I don't mean to be unstable. I have a decent internet connection. It's fiber. Why is it unstable? I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm downloading all this crap right now, and it's a lot of effort. As soon as this finishes downloading the Vane, I'm going to hop into it just real quick, because I got to demonstrate some pretty cool little aspects of the game. Interesting. Okay. I'm just looking at the stream here. It's being kind of stupid. Now, Restream.io is saying my stream is excellent. Twitch is saying it's unstable. But I'm going to assume that Twitch is just being Twitch. They're not necessarily best service in the world. I don't even know how I'm using it, honestly. Come on, Vane. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Get that installed. As soon as you're installed, I'm going to hit go. Okay, while we're waiting, let's go back to you. Something else I've heard about Henry Cavill is that, and I don't know how true it is, but Henry Cavill might possibly be doing a Game of Thrones movie, or set in Westeros in that universe. But it's not going to be a full-fledged series. It's going to be just a movie. I'm interested in how that will go. Oh no. Left-wingers out there are going to hate my listening choices or watching choices. You see, Asmongold, he's cool. That's smarter than Hassan Piker, that's for damn sure. Man, have you ever heard these guys before? They're called Leonid and Friends. They're these Ukrainian cover artists who do like old Chicago and old 70s art rock. And I don't know if you know what like art rock is, but think Chicago. Well, they did this cover of Blood, Sweat, and Tears. I mean, they just nailed it. You got to hear this.
Eczema isn't easy to plan for, but
I'm not going to play the commercial.
Can have real.
I know this ain't everybody's music, but I'm listening at the artistry of it, how good this singer is, how good the musicians are, how good they actually are able to hit the notes and hit the music, play it with fidelity. I chose you for the one. Now we're having so much fun. You treated me so kind. I'm about to lose my mind. You made me so very happy, and I'm so glad you came into my life. The others were untrue, but when it came to loving you, I spent my whole life with you. 'Cause you came and you took control. You touched my very soul. You always showed me that loving you is where it's at. You made me so. Okay, just for comparison, let's find the original and let you hear that real quick. Here's the official. First off, you got to appreciate this was done many years ago. When was that song first written? Let's find out real quick. 1969. So this is probably a remaster of the original that was done on analog tape using 1960s style recording techniques. So that right there is going to make it sound less full, tinnier. not as dynamic, but so that makes this better because
I lost that love before, got mad and closed the door, but you said, child, just once more. I chose you for the one, now we're having so much fun. You treated me so kind, I'm about to lose my mind. You made me so very happy, I'm so glad you...
Now, if you have an ear for these things, you can already appreciate how well these guys nailed this song, but it goes way beyond that. Here, hold on a second. I'm gonna pull up some. Okay, this is how I found these guys. Was this song right here?
When it was time to add my son to our car insurance, I was scared to even think about my wallet.
Keep in mind, these guys are from Ukraine. They don't speak English natively. And when these songs first came out, they weren't allowed to listen to this music in Ukraine because that was the Soviet Union at the time, and all that stuff was banned and prohibited. Another thing I appreciate about this band is they are a working band. They are actually touring. You can go find tour dates. They're touring all throughout the United States right now, as we speak. And my mom, when I showed this to my mom, because this was my mom's era of music. My era was the 1990s. Okay, that's grunge and new metal. That was my thing. But she wants to see them, and they're going to be in Kansas City in October of this year, and then in Oklahoma City later. And I'm going to arrange to have my mom, who's almost 80, she wants to go see him. I'm going to make it happen. I want to try to make it happen. But let's take a look here, and let's go to the original. And just so you can hear how well they just nailed it. Now, of course, you can hear how the recording actually makes it sound a bit flatter, less full. Waiting for the break of day. Now let's just go back over here real quick. Waiting for the break of day. There's definitely a difference, but he's got it on pitch. He's there. It sounds in the recording level just so nice. The quality, I mean, it's good. I like it. It's kind of I really, really appreciate a lot of the music from that era because it was so well done. You just don't have our music has gone to shit. It really has. And nobody actually appreciates how shitty it is because you didn't grow up with this stuff. Very first song I can remember hearing, because my mom was listening to it, was this.
Try the new Degree Clinical 5X.
Okay.
With 5 types of protection, the strongest degree ever.
I love it. I don't think they'll take that here.
Of course they take Discover. It's
And it was real music. It was awesome. It sounded nice. It had this warm feel to it, even though the song is so dark. It really is. It's a dark, dark song. Read the lyrics. Writers freaking automatic transcripts, they suck, don't they?
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown.
That's actually very good music. And I can sit down and listen to a whole Doors album, but then I can also listen to this stuff too. I listen to a wide range of music. This guy was popular during World War II. All those guys who were fighting the Germans and the Japanese, when they were fighting, they were listening to Glenn Miller. And Glenn Miller, he ended up dying during World War II because his plane went down over the English Channel. That's how he died. But there's a whole orchestra behind it. There's lyrics to this song. I haven't played the whole thing, but this is one that everybody's heard probably on some. Nowadays, there would be one guy up there and a keyboard, and it would just all be done with synthesizers. With let's see, is my vein, please get installed, buddy. Get installed. I don't want to sit here and listen to music. I'm just killing time. Oh, has everybody seen this trailer yet? I am going to see this movie. I will definitely go see.
What did you steal?
Secrets. The data they paid me to protect.
Are they people?
No.
Good morning, Kansas City. Let's.
Now, just in the interest of full disclosure, with that one name right there,
no.
You know it's going to be a good movie. Steven Spielberg doesn't do bad movies. He might do movies of a story or of a particular story type that you're not really interested in. Like, I didn't see Schindler's List, but if I watched it, I would have liked it. But those types of World War II movies just don't compel me, because I don't care how many Jews that guy saved. If he was a good guy, he would have just started killing Nazis. Okay, he would have defected. He would have, he saved some Jews, sure, but how many Jews died because Schindler didn't? And I didn't want to see it. Whatever. I mean, all that. You can argue whether he was a good guy or not, but Steven Spielberg made it, and you could sit down and watch it, and it would have been a good movie. Everything this guy touches is good. And it's additionally, and a lot of people don't realize this, Steven Spielberg and George Lucas, those two guys literally shaped modern cinema. And I'm not just talking about the blockbuster thing, but the techniques that they're using to make movies. A lot of those techniques were pioneered by those two guys. And for that reason alone, George Lucas, not so much, but Steven Spielberg, he's always been an excellent director. George Lucas is a good storyteller, but he's not necessarily a good director, and he doesn't write good dialogue. It's like some of the best Star Wars have been directed by people who weren't George Lucas. And that's the truth. Empire Strikes Back wasn't directed by him. And in fact, I'm getting
Good morning, Kansas City. Let's take a look at today. Today's.
Do you understand what she's saying?
I hear her. It's gibberish. I can't understand it.
And I can.
What's happening to me?
People are starved for the truth.
I'm a part of it now. I'm just sorry that they made you a part of it too.
Hello, Jane. Please. Have a seat.
This 79-year terror campaign of lies has to end.
What are you gonna do?
Full disclosure to the whole world.
That truth will upend all established order across the entire world. If you do this, there's no undoing it.
Why would they do this?
When the time is right, everything will become clear.
Whatever happens, don't you let go.
Now, what this movie feels like to me is the bookend to Close Encounters, which is another Steven Spielberg movie. And I'm very anxious to see this movie. I'm not anxious. How would you say? I'm ready to see it. I want to see it. I definitely want to see it. I have not seen the first two Dune movies at the theater, but I'm actually, I sat down and watched them, and I enjoyed them.
If we have a girl, what will we name her?
Her name should be Ganima.
But what's his name? Villeneuve, who did the first two, he's doing the third one here. And he did such a good job on the first two. I think that this is going to be a hit as well.
So you would have the wisdom.
I definitely want to see it. The only question is, do I go to the theater?
War feeds on itself. The more I fight, the more our enemies fight back. I don't
yet.
Yeah, it looks good. It does. It looks good. Looks very, very good. I'm apprehensive about this movie. DC. I am. I love the director. Everything that he's done, I generally have liked. From it's Christopher Nolan, was it? Or, yeah, Christopher Nolan. Christopher and Jonathan Nolan. They're brothers, and I think it's Jonathan Nolan, I believe, that does. Here, hold on a second. Who did Westworld? Yeah, Jonathan Nolan is the brother who does mostly TV, and Christopher Nolan is the one who mostly does movies. But they're brothers, and they have a very similar style in how they tell stories. If you've ever seen Tenet, this movie here, it's a time travel movie that's actually not. I mean, it's time travel, but it's different. It's out of order. It's backwards. It runs backwards, and that's the whole point. The movie has a certain point of view where time is moving forward, and then in another part of the movie, you have time running backwards, and then in that movie, you know, when the time is running forward, you interact with people whose time is running backwards, and the fight scenes in it are crazy. It's let me see if I can find one really quick, just so you can see what I'm talking about. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Here we go. This is right.
With Penn Foster High School, anywhere can become your classroom. Laundry time.
Now, for people whose time is moving backwards, from their point of view, in that backwards moving point, things seem going like they're going forward.
Actually, yes.
And the people who are naturally going forward look like they're going backwards, and vice versa. It's just you have to see it to kind of grasp it. So he's walking into this room here. You see these bullet holes. Gun on the floor. Watch what happens here. This is insane.
Don't touch them.
What the hell happened here?
It hasn't happened yet.
Hasn't happened yet. I have to be honest, just because of that vampire movie, I refused to watch anything that had that guy in it until like a decade after. No, not that long, but there was a time I was like, him, nah, I don't want to watch that. And then like, he's not a bad actor. I'm totally over it now. But or what was the name of that movie? What was the name of that movie? God dang it! I keep wanting to say Breaking Bad, but that's not it. Breaking Bad's the drug dealer TV series with Walter in it, Heisenberg. God dang it! What was the name of that? I don't know.
Why are you here? Who are you? How'd you know we'd be here?
The most.
Now, okay. Spoiler alert, he was fighting himself the whole time. When he's in the mask and in the tactical suit, part of the reason he's in that is so that his essentially past self wouldn't know that it was actually him traveling in a reverse arrow of time. And so the guy in the suit at that point in time, he actually didn't fully grasp this whole arrow of time machine that could reverse the arrow of time. And so at that point in time, he has no idea. He's fighting himself. Then by the time he's put on the tactical suit, he realizes he has to fight himself. The movie is a mind fuck. It is well worth a watch just because you're going to be scratching your head. Watch it again, literally either like within the next 24 hours to 48 hours. Watch it again, and it'll start making all sorts of sense. But it is a crazy movie. And that's Jonathan Nolan. He did Batman Begins. He's done all sorts of, movies of that nature. It knew I was looking at Jonathan Nolan stuff. Memento, he did that movie. Let's go down his filmography. Hasn't done a lot of movies, but he did Interstellar. He did Dark Knight Rises. He did, the Dark Knight series, the entire thing, The Prestige. I did not know he did Terminator Salvation. Oh, I do know about that. That's why it's uncredited. He was so pissed off at the studio, they ripped his film apart and just basically ruined it for him. Oh, wait a second. I'm looking at, let's go to Chris. I meant to look at Christopher Nolan. Wait a second here. So, Jonathan, they both worked on some of these movies. Okay. I stand corrected, but those two guys, they make good movies. They really do. Well worth your time. Well, isn't this frustrating? I don't have a slow computer either. I mean, it's not the best, but 12 Gen i7, 32 gigs RAM, should. It's not slow because of my computer. Must be the internet today. It's already downloaded everything, hasn't it? Falling slowly. waiting. That's for certain. Tired of waiting. Tired of waiting. Let's see. What else? The new trailer for Spider-Man Brand New Day looks pretty cool. Somebody's making the direct comparison here. Red Dead Redemption, of course. What's that has been seen
This
here?
is in New York? Is that the Empire State Building? Who the hell starts a fire on the roof? AC unit blew up? That's a big one too. Wow, we got smoke. Oh! Damn, what y'all doing?
That's just
guys,
smoke. Look
it's
at that.
right there. They're AFK. This is in New York? Is that the Empire State Building? Who the hell starts a fire on the roof? AC.
Did NASA just replace Boeing with SpaceX? They should replace Boeing with SpaceX. Boeing has squandered their role in our aerospace industry. They really have. Probably one of the worst Keanu Reeves movies. Well, no, I won't say it. It could have been so much better, Johnny Mnemonic, but yeah. Bob Lazar. This is an interesting guy, really. Bob Lazar. He's he really when he okay, in the interest of full disclosure, I've always been a true believer in UFOs, though as I've aged, I appreciate that my belief in UFOs is primarily a matter of faith. I have faith that they exist because I can't prove they exist. I don't have the evidence. I can't bring it up. I can't point to a ship really or anything. There's nothing. There's just anecdote. And anecdotally there's a lot of compelling evidence. But there isn't any solid proof. But Bob Lazar, and this is back in the day when who was that guy? He was on late at night. Let's find out. Who was the guy that was on late night AM radio during the 1980s and 1990s? Who covered UFOs, Bigfoot, and other fringe topics. Can't remember the guy's name at all. Art Bell, yes, Art Bell. This is the power of AI. AI is not going to be able to do therapy for you. AI is only as smart as you are able to guide it to the answers that you want. So, and it's all through the prompt here. That prompt was specially created to elicit this particular response. And I narrowed it down by who was the guy. So I'm already saying it's a guy. It was on late night AM radio, which when I say late night, we're talking, after 10. AM radio, very specific. It's not FM, it's AM radio. 1980s and 1990s covers, and so the algorithm, the system was able to narrow down particular possible answers to Art Bell, and that is the correct answer. Now, granted, it could come up with others, but his coast to coast AM, started in the 80s. Um, it was Pahrump, Nevada. Yeah, that's what you used to do. Yeah. Okay. Back in the day, my first cars were all old. So in that era, they were like 1960s, and they all had AM radio in it. So I'm out cruising around with my friends, and or just whatever, um, driving to and fro. I didn't have any radio in my car except for this AM radio. I could have gone and spent like 250 to 500, maybe even $1,000 on a nice stereo system, but um, I wasn't blowing money on materialistic things like that, really. But the long and short of it is, I didn't have anything else to listen to but AM radio, and this guy comes on. It was like, wow, this shit's so crazy. And if you've ever listened to Coast, let me see. I don't know. I have no idea whether I'll be able to find this, but let's see here. The best of Art Bell. But he would talk about all sorts of crazy stuff. All sorts of crazy stuff. Well, that's where I first heard about Bob Lazar. In fact, I bet I could just type in, add Bob. There it goes, Bob Lazar. And Art Bell interviewed this guy several times. And he was also, Bob Lazar was on 2020, which was ABC. And this is in the late 80s and early 90s. So the fact that ABC had Bob Lazar on, and the whole reason Bob Lazar was compelling is that so much of his story about who he was and everything couldn't be disproven. And he had a lot of corroborating information about who he was that oftentimes maybe gave him more credibility than he deserved at the time. But over the years, his credibility has actually just increased. And, Bob Lazar's been on Joe Rogan too. And, Joe Rogan in many ways has filled in some of the gaps that Art Bell has, because Art Bell's dead. He passed away a long time ago. And I'm not certain when. Let's find out. 2018. So, yeah. But yeah, Art Bell, he had a really interesting show, and I enjoyed it. But I started picking up on this whole thing with Bob Lazar and his experience, and I wanted to believe so badly. The whole face on Mars too. I believed in that thing too. This thing. I fell hard for this. I fell really hard for this. Yeah. Let's just back out of there. Deal with Bing. Though I'm okay with Bing. Yeah, we're not going to look at that whole documentary. There.
Tonight we feast.
Logos shine.
On July 25th, 1976, history was made when NASA's Viking 1 orbiter sent back an intriguing image of the Martian surface, showing what appears to be a human face set.
Right there. There it is. It's the face. And a lot of conspiracy theorists, they took this whole area. They claimed this was a pyramid. This was a artificial structure with an entrance right here that had a collapsed roof. And they worked up all these little conspiracy theories about all of this. Now, in eventuality, when they finally went back and took a look at it, let's see if we've got a picture of it now. Because there. That's what it actually looks like. The low resolution created artifacts that made it look like a face. but it really isn't. It's just a mound with dirt. It's slipping off. It's not a face. Gosh darn it. I want to believe. I want to believe. But I know it's a matter of, I take it upon faith that they're aliens. 96%. Yay. Austin, is he online yet? No. Nathan's online. This is like a relative right here. He's in the same town I am. This is my nephew's stepson, you might say. And much gaming with him. I do fix his computers whenever he needs it fixed. That's what I do for a living, is IT. Oh, I'm sitting here talking and I'm not even showing you. That's my relative. His name's Nathan, and that's Julian. And I don't see Derek on here, and Austin definitely. So I'm waiting for people to show up. So I'm just kind of bullshitting, and also I needed to update my computer. Where have I been? What have I been doing with myself? You might be asking. Where have I been? Well, let's start in 2023 on July the 5th. I wake up at 9:30 in the morning to my phone ringing and my door being banged on. It was a Friday, and we had the day off because 4th of July was on a Thursday that year. And we got that Friday off because 4th of July had fallen on a Thursday. One person, well, a small group of people actually went into work that Friday because I work at a printing press, a commercial printer. And there are some things that have a deadline and have to get out. And so you'll have a skeleton crew of production people who will come in and do the work. And then they, basically leave early. They're only there for like maybe about 2 or 3 hours. Well, it was the mail processing guy. And this is the guy who takes, when we print stuff, we have to mail it out. And when we mail it out, everything's got to be sorted. They call it postal pre-sorting. And this is the guy who takes the mail list, and the computer goes through the list and automatically sorts it. Then we take that, and it generates a CSV file that will then be sent to a particular label printer that the mail pieces will run through there, and it prints the addresses in the order that it needs to be sent to the post office. Well, long story short, he gets into work, and none of the computers are working. And there's all of the icons have .Arthur at the end, and all of these, and then there was like these README. It was malware, or not malware, but ransomware. Somebody got their computer infected with ransomware, and I was able to narrow it down to a computer that had actually been decommissioned, but had been brought back up for a short while and had been left on that particular weekend. And the only reason it had been brought back up was to get data off of it. It was somebody's computer. And but it had an old version of FileZilla on it that could be compromised, and the guy was able to compromise it, get into the system, and then from there was able to use in the interest of full disclosure, I fully admit I made purposely, because we're small, we're not going to track this, I keep on top of things, and arrogance and egotism is the bane of every IT person. You think you're good enough, you never are. So there's always somebody better, and even somebody that's really good can be outdone by somebody who's just lucky. It's just the reality of the situation. The only secure computer is a computer it's in a concrete room with thick ass walls, a Faraday cage built into it, no network connection, and a safe, a vault door. That's the only truly secure computer. Well, the computers at work got infected. I went in there, literally spent 3 days rebuilding 50 different Windows machines. Some of them are production computers, some of them were administrative computers, but was able to get everybody back up and running. But since I do this kind of thing on my computer, I'm an avid gamer. I go to obscure websites and do things that I've got a VPN on my other computer to protect it, but you can't really game through a VPN. So on this computer, I don't have a VPN. But long story short on that, I decided the best thing to do was go ahead and make certain that nothing that I did on my computer was bleeding over into work or vice versa. And so I didn't want any of the ransomware to come to my computer if it wasn't infected here. But on the same token, this computer here could have possibly been the source. I didn't know at the time. So on that Friday, when I was trying to figure out what was going on and figure out where the source, and because as soon as I got in there, I just literally pulled all the network. I went down in the basement, went to the where our demarc is at for the fiber, and I just shut off all the network equipment right then and there, so that there was no longer any communication between our network and the outside world. And then I went home and immediately went straight to the reset and reset my operating system, started fresh. And that deleted all my overlays, that deleted all my setup for OBS, everything. And I just got distracted. I had things that I literally spent the next month after that working. I was working from like 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day just to make certain, because one of the things that happens with ransomware, if you don't know this, if you haven't had that, if you are successful in cleaning up your computer, because I do backups. I'm really stringent on backups. I have backups all over the place. Not my personal stuff so much, but the work computers, that's professional, that's money. I don't even monetize my videos here or anything that I do. I do any type of online streaming or video making purely for the enjoyment of it. It's just like my guitars that are over here that you can barely see right there, but you can see the necks of them right over here. The cat's standing on. You literally are never, ever going to see me go out and play for live. First off, I have horrible stage fright. I would have so many butterflies in my stomach trying to play. No. I can play with friends. Oh, hey, hold on a second. Vane's here. Woo. Let's get into Vane real quick. Just to demo. But yeah, I spent like a month pretty much at work almost every day, monitoring to make certain that the people who had done this didn't try to, get back into our system. All the passwords have been changed, but what I was really afraid of was that somehow, some way, they've embedded something that was going to come back to haunt me. And what the hell is going on? This game is not loading now. Oh, there it goes. Dismiss. Let's see here. Last session. Let's load that baby up. Hopefully it the updates haven't made it to where these saves are bad. Man, I don't like this shirt. It always gets bunched up here around my arms and it's uncomfortable. Oh, baby, run up here. Yeah, this game is still like it's a Steam early release, so it's essentially an alpha, you know, barely a beta yet, and it is not optimized completely, but it's don't get me wrong, it works, it functions. But it's been a hot minute since I played it, so... Okay, it's about to load. Okay. Workbenches, things like that. You have these ATMs all around. They basically work. Rain, definitely got weather. There's fuel. Trash cans, which everything you can move around. Everything. Like, I found these out in the world, and I just... Because I can put fuel in them, I there. You move it. You can go ahead, watch this, check this out. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. And then I can go drive around with this in my truck with no issue. As well as it also has an internal inventory as well, the truck. So this particular truck is one of the it's got the most capacity of any other vehicle. But I'm getting distracted here. So here's a movie that's playing. Now, it doesn't have great controls or anything like that. Oh, here's another movie I was playing in here. Oh, Tom Cruise movie, I forgot. So you got cameras outside that you can point to these TVs. As well, let's see here. Why is it doing that? Okay. There we go. So I've got all these movies loaded up. I've just basically copied them from my media computer into a particular directory, and you just select it, and boom, there it goes. And to me, this is just a little cool feature. It really is. A very cool feature of a game. All objects can be sat down. So, okay, let's go into my inventory here. See how I've got this 12 gunner? I'm gonna place it right here. There it is, hey.
Mama wants to speak.
Grab it, pick it back up. Let me see, I've got some whiskey here. Let's place that right here. There you go. Here's your whiskey. Oh, the game is locking on me. Oh, no. Stuttered there for a minute. Like a lot of games like Steam, or I don't know what I'm saying, Steam, Scum, it has a lot of biological functions. You don't have to urinate or defecate, but you have to watch your body temperature and your hunger level. Same way you can come over here, just go ahead and find a movie you want to watch. Select it, turn it on, and boom. You can sit down on the couch and watch TV. In a fucking video game. So while I'm sitting here doing any type of crafting or building my base, a lot of times I'll just put on a movie and play it. Oh, they're saying I have hypothermia. Let's go over here and take that off, take that off, take that off. That'll help me cool down. It's still in my inventory, but I'm not wearing it now. That's how you cool yourself down when you're hot, is take off some clothes or going to an area that's actually cold. And you have to wash yourself on a regular basis too. And if you don't wash yourself on a regular basis, when you go out into the world, the zombies will smell you. So in that respect, I mean, this game has a lot of potential. It is multiplayer. So, yeah, it's got that potential from that perspective. You don't have base building like you would have in a lot of other games. What you do is you claim buildings, and you turn them into your own. You can rearrange the furniture, you know, like... Okay, that doesn't have anything in it, so I can actually move it. If for the most part, if something's empty, you can move it.
Jesus, I love Korean food. I am Nancy Huck. I know how to make tandoori chicken. I contribute to NPR every single year, and I love the movies of Rob Reiner. What do you...
Doors are lockable. You can upgrade the door locks. You can change them. You can make spare keys for other people. This right here is actually, it's making raw coal. Or making coke, I'm sorry. Coke burns hotter than coal. So it helps you make steel, which requires it to be rather hot. You have weapons, all sorts of different weapons you can use. And you do all sorts of crazy things with the TVs. Of course, you got storage shelves and things like that. you got a variety of vehicles. You do gardens. Oh, they brought back tree respawning. Excellent. Trees didn't used to respawn. Apparently they do now. Which is good. Which is good. You claim buildings by putting these yellow things down right here. What they do is they set up like a cloud where you fill up it with needed resources, and this utility cabinet will keep those keeps everything in good shape. It repairs it, in essence. All the vehicles have things like batteries, parts, and chassis that you have to pull out and repair. Otherwise, the vehicle will stop working. All the vehicles in the world can be repaired and used. So what that decaying means is that I need to refill something. There's something. Oh, yeah, it's like this doesn't. I don't have any required resources right now. So yeah, I've got one video playing up there. This guy's doing okay. Let me go check upstairs. I got another one over here. There we go. Electrical scrap. That guy needs electrical scrap. And if it doesn't get electrical scrap, it will eventually decay.
Hey, Don. Is that your wife, Nancy? I don't know what that is. I'm just a junker, man.
I don't know which one I had electrical scrap in. Let's see here.
Okay. What is your name? My name is Peter Quill.
There we go.
Can you make me a grilled cheese sandwich?
Sure.
I think there's a dog out there somewhere. There's foxes and wolves and other critters in this game as well. Got him. That's gonna draw him in. Yeah, noise will draw them in. So, general rule of thumb is you don't want to make noise. If you get too wet, your electronics that you have on you will get destroyed. And you can carry things like cell phones and stuff like that. Need to get some iron scrap too, so let me grab some of that. You notice the decay symbol went off. Oh, wait a second! You can't see squat, can you? My bad. Here I am talking up a storm and nobody can actually see. Sorry. Jesus Christ, guys. My bad. I feel like an idiot now. Oh, well. Yeah. I will have to get on their Steam page and tell them that it's kind of acting laggy there. So real quick here. There we go. There's a movie! Yeah, I can sit here and watch it on the couch.
That's okay. Not. But my dad's king of the castle, so
Okay, but...
Peter, you have cold.
Got the Guardians of the Galaxy here, Step Brothers upstairs. Here. And over here I was watching Starship Troopers. All the TVs work. All of them. You can connect them to cameras. So like, okay, over here, check it out. There's a camera there, Got another camera here. You can pretty much climb up on anything. Oops. Uh-oh. And you have swords as well as guns, so it's got a lot of potential as far as the whole zombie survival genre. But there's a lot of others out there that are good too. So I'm not pushing this. Don't get me wrong, like Scum literally is like at this juncture is light years beyond this, but this has some interesting game mechanics that isn't in Scum, isn't in 7 Days to Die, isn't in any of these other ones, and I appreciate that. But that's all I'm doing with this game. So go to the desktop. That way, Dark Tide finishes. So, yeah, after the whole ransomware thing, I literally had to deal. I had everything completely back up in a matter of days. I was pretty comfortable with everything after a month, but I was cautious for a period of time after that, waiting for the other shoe to drop, waiting for some embedded system that I didn't know about that they were able to compromise. I was very paranoid at that point in time. So I wasn't doing any gaming. I wasn't doing any streaming at all. Then one thing led to another, and I started, in a nutshell, I was living in an apartment, and the owner, and it really wasn't an apartment, it was more a flat. Make certain it's not pointing directly at my house so you guys can't see where I live, but where I used to live was right here in this apartment. Let's go to street view so you can see. Right here. And the reason why I picked this apartment is that for this little town, it was literally for the square space and the cost of the rent, it was a bargain. Okay, basically paying $1 per square foot. Okay, that's pretty cheap. That really is. And well, when I first moved in there, I was actually paying less than $1 per square foot. Then the guy who no, that's not nutrition. Well, maybe it is now. There used to be a bakery right here. There was a bakery, and as it says bakery. And Chop Shop is gone too, as well. But the owner of the building sold it to the bakery guy, the guy who owned the bakery. And the guy who owned the bakery, he didn't want to do anything to the place. And then one day he telling me that he was going to sell the building. Like, you're gonna... So I started talking to my banker. And this was like maybe about 3 months after the whole ransomware thing. So by that time, I got distracted on this. I was, and long story short, because I was in the military and this would be the first piece of real estate I would have ever bought, I was going to use a first-time buyer program, but I couldn't because this building is mixed residential. And long story short, you need like 20% down to get a commercial property. And the loans are all ARMs. They're adjustable rate mortgages, which unless you got deep pockets, you want to avoid those. Because, you know, interest rates go up, boom, you're screwed. Unless you can, you know, you got the money to afford a rate increase. So I was trying to work all sorts of different angles to try to get into this, to buy this place. Because what I wanted to do was renovate this whole top floor, put a balcony on this flat roof with railing and trellises along the north and south walls going up the side, up on the roof. And then I also wanted to do a lot of work to this porch, have the stairway go down the back, put a carport on the back. I was going to turn these lower ones into apartments and turn this into a strictly residential multi-family unit. But my whole point is that, of course, this is an apartment because this is a 3-unit building, but I didn't have any neighbors. I could play my radio, my stereo, and my TV, and the sound system as loud as I wanted to. I could get out my bass guitar and the amplifier and just make all sorts of noise, and nobody was going to complain. But I wasted maybe about going through floor plans, what I planned on, how I was going to renovate it. The bank was on board. The only thing I had to do was get the 20% down, and I couldn't swing the 20% down. So I decided to buy a house. And I bought a house on September the 3rd. I closed on September the 3rd, 2025. And then I spent all of September, October, November, and December renovating this house. It's a 100-year-old house that I'm in, because this is literally this. Let's kind of go through the area here. This is all finished. All this construction's been finished, but these houses are old. It's like this house, right? I know for a fact, because this house right here, I know for a fact was built in 1921 because I looked at it. I thought about buying it. This house was built in 1929 because I looked at that one too. The basement on this house, fuck, it is horrible. This house needs foundation work, and I wouldn't. It probably has been done, but I wouldn't have. I would not have bought the house myself after I saw the basement. I'm like, kind of. The owner didn't want to repair it, so yeah. All these houses around here, whoops, are some of them like that one right there. That's a 1950s era house, but that right there was built in the 1920s. And some of them are even, they're like into the 110, 120 year range in age, especially when you like get back in this neighborhood here. Like, let's see here. Where is it? Another house I kind of thought about until yes, this way. There we go. See them signs right there? Those are signs that say condemned. This house started out as this little shack about 130 years old that was turned into a bigger house, and then a bigger house, and then a bigger house. And then eventually the oldest parts of it gave way, and the interior floor is completely collapsed. I went in there and looked at it, but they're selling this house for 20,000. Or the time when I first looked at it, they were selling it for 40,000, and it's down like to 20,000 now. But it's condemned. You couldn't live in it at all. It's gonna fall in on itself. But overall, the whole house is like over 130 years old. Now, that being said, that's not really that old. I can show you some even older than that. Not in this town, but I don't know if you've ever been in New Orleans, but shoot, they have some really old places. I'm gonna... Austin hasn't come online yet. And usually he would be playing something else. Playing Dark Tide or Battlefield. I think he's been playing what's that Chinese game? The fighting game? Wu Kong something, Wu Tang Clan, or I don't know. It's Wukong. That Black Myth Wukong. That's it. He's been playing Black Myth Wukong. But he's about got that beat. So I came across this video of Andrew Schultz, and he's with some guy, calls himself a god or something. What is his name? Charlemagne the God. He was trying to make this claim that rounding up illegal aliens was unconstitutional. I generally respect Andrew Schultz's opinions on things. He's a funny guy, but I mean, he's a comedian, and just that's what he is. But sometimes he just has some really bad takes. See, you have the right to protest, but you do not have the right to break the law when you protest. Now, when people are protesting, oftentimes they purposely decide to ride the line of acceptability, of breaking the law. So every person who goes to some direct action protest knows that there is a definite chance that you could get put in jail. But generally they call it, it's nonviolence resistance. But when you start obstructing police, and the people who tried to convince protesters that immigrations and custom enforcement agents were not actual law enforcement officers and that they could not arrest you was a gosh darn liar. I could say a lot worse. They were lying to you. An ICE agent can arrest you for any violation of federal law. Period. They don't arrest you for local violations of local law because that's not their jurisdiction. But their jurisdiction is federal law. They can arrest you for any violation that they see of federal law, which includes obstruction of justice, which means interfering in law enforcement work. So if as a protester you decide to attack a police vehicle, obstruct a police vehicle, which an ICE vehicle is police vehicle, then you're going to get arrested by those immigrations and custom enforcement agents. They're not going to arrest you for deportation, but they can arrest you, put you in a holding cell, and charge you with the crime of obstruction. And then you'll have to get a lawyer, and you're going to definitely end up going to court. But a lot of people think that they can act with impunity with law enforcement agents that are working for the federal government because of the signaling they get from media, from political leaders, and things of that nature. And it's really sad, honestly, because it creates a situation where you have reasonably intelligent people like Joe Rogan or Andrew Schultz who don't really look into the law but just talk off the cuff, and they say stupid stuff. I'm not going to go dig around for Andrew Schultz's comment because it's irrelevant. I don't really care too much. It's just, I don't know. The people are stupid. They're ignorant. And I'm not going to say stupid. They're ignorant. Far too many people are ignorant. They have absolutely no knowledge of the law. They wouldn't bother to look it up. You know, how many times have you heard somebody say that it's not a crime to be an illegal alien, to come in? That is utterly false. And I'll prove it to you. U.S. Code, illegal entry. So, improper time or place, avoidance of examination or inspection, misrepresentation or concealment of facts. Any alien who, 1, enters or attempts to enter the United States at any time or place other than as designated by immigration officers, or 2, eludes examination or inspection by immigration officials, or 3, attempts to enter or obtain entry to the United States by willfully false or misleading representation, or the willful concealment of a material fact, shall, for the first commission of such offense, be fined under Title 18 or imprisoned not more than 6 months. So right off the freaking bat, you can be imprisoned for coming into the country illegally for 6 months, or both. For subsequent commission of any offense, be fined under Title 18 or imprisoned not more than 2 years, or both. So this whole idea, it's not a crime to come in the United States. And I'm telling you, here, Don Lemon, because he's... Here he is, right here.
Mexico right now is doing mass deportations on all the people that stayed illegally, right? Because that's how you manage a country. And it's not about hating people.
This guy pisses me off.
Myself
really
as an
does.
immigrant, it's just
He
about
pisses me off,
doing things the right way. As a lot of them have signs that said, no human is illegal. But once you enter the wrong way, doing it the proper way, you're breaking the law.
It's not a crime. You're not breaking the law. I mean, you are breaking the law, but it's not a criminal act.
Those laws are being broken left and right, and people are not being accountable. And it gets to the point where little by little starts growing and growing till it gets to a place where you can no longer live.
This is the U.S. Code.
In Mexico, they are
everything
doing
in the U.S. Code is a crime.
Force.
Don Lemon.
Nothing like you see here in the U.S. They're not pulling you over and checking out, let me see if you're legal to be here. No, they start beating you up and then they question you later.
We're there.
No, we're not.
Not even close.
Not even close.
Crossing the border.
And why does this woman understand and know this more than Don Lemon or Andrew Schultz? And why are you people out there who fall into believing the Don Lemons? Why don't you ever just go to the freaking internet, go to the U.S. Code at Cornell Law University, excuse me, they have the whole thing there. Go look yourself, It makes me mad. I'm sorry. It really does. Now, when people claim that something is just a misdemeanor is still a crime. Hey, Austin's there. I see Austin now. There he is, right there. So, that's my whole point. Is that Andrew Schultz is ignorant. Don Lemon is ignorant. This immigrant woman, a legal immigrant, which is great. I love legal immigrants. Illegal immigrants is another thing. But she's more knowledgeable than this American. But I actually think that the American Don Lemon is willfully ignorant. He doesn't want to know because he doesn't want it to go against his worldview. That's my opinion, but whatever. Okay. Let us going to duplicate that. We're going to call that screen 2. Screen 2, I want to capture my other monitor. There we go. So I can do something like so. Oh, wait a second here. Okay, Austin's going to need 5 or 10 minutes. He's got to do the update. So while he's doing that update, I am going to do some playing around with OBS Studio. Well, let's see. Okay. So now I can switch back and forth to my second monitor quite easily. Yeah, I got to rebuild all this crap because I haven't even messed with it. You know what? While this is while Austin's getting all started up, starting right now. He had to update his Dark Tide because I had a patch and he hasn't played in a hot minute either. So yep. It's but while that's going on, okay, this could be interesting.
Change doesn't start with technology. It starts with perspective. That's why
America's most highly classified spy plane, an aircraft so secretive that we don't even really know what it's called, seems to have just broken cover over Greece, potentially making an emergency landing at Larissa Air Base. Now, before long, pictures of this unusual aircraft began to surface in Greek media, with reporters mistakenly identifying this flying wing as a B-2 Spirit, America's stealth bomber. And for those of us who aren't card-carrying aviation nerds, that explanation might have worked, but anyone who spent an afternoon or two admiring the radar-defeating sawtooth-trailing edge of the B-2 would immediately know better. The aircraft in these pictures is no B-2 bomber. In fact, it bears a much stronger resemblance to the B-2's successor that's still in active development, Northrop Grumman's B-21 Raider. But despite the secrecy surrounding the Raider program, it is well understood that there are currently only 2 B-21s that are flight capable, one of which may have just recently completed the platform's first ever mid-flight refueling. In other words, odds are very good that this is not a secret deployment of America's newest stealth bomber. Instead, it appears to be the aircraft that I've long argued helped expedite the B-21's rapid development, a stealth flying wing designed and built by Northrop Grumman using classified Air Force funding that was first delivered in 2013 and is believed to have entered operational service in 2015. And while we still don't know what to officially call these missing pixels in the sky, we do know what we call it. So, let's dive into what may be the clearest sighting yet of America's secret stealth jet that we call the RQ-180. I'm Alex Hollings, and this is Air Power. Ground news helps you stay on top of what's going on in the world while also helping you see right through common forms of media bias and the rampant sensationalism you can find everywhere these days. Ground news pulls this off by compiling stories from outlets all over the world and then sticking them all into one easy-to-read feed, making it easier than ever to not just stay on top of the news trends, but also to see the differences in how stories are presented and how they're covered by different outlets. You can even choose specific topics that you want to stay on top of, like the military, Ukraine, fighter aircraft, or AI. Like this one about the Pentagon saying the US military expended some $5.6 billion worth of munitions in just the first 48 hours of fighting against Iran. Ground News has already gathered coverage of this story from 24 different news outlets, including at least 4 left-leaning and 7 right-leaning ones. And here on the right-hand side of the screen, you can also see the bias distribution and factuality ratings for coverage of this story, with about 50% of outlets reporting on this story listed as right-leaning and 71% of them rated for high factuality. And Ground News also shows you important information about these outlets along with their headlines, like their political bias, their factuality rating, their corporate ownership, or their government affiliations. And I love the Ground News blind spot feature that shows me stories that are getting lots of attention in one political sphere but not in the other. It really helps me keep my media intake balanced. Ground News is a big part of my research and my day-to-day news consumption, and it could be for you too. All you have to do is go to ground.news/sandbox with 2 X's, or follow that link in the description below to get 40% off the same Vantage plan that I use every day. Again, that's ground.news/sandbox to get 40% off their Vantage plan that'll help you stay on top of things. On Wednesday, a local Greek news outlet called On Larissa published images of an exotic-looking stealth aircraft coming into Larissa Air Base due to what they reported was an in-flight malfunction. Now, this report accompanying the images mistakenly identified the striking aircraft as a B-2 Spirit stealth bomber, but it didn't take long for sharp-eyed aviation buffs to note the very different overall shape of this aircraft. I will quote that On Larissa coverage now, using a translation that I got from Google, but then confirmed with fluent Greek speakers. Quote, "Those who were in the area near the 110th Fighter Wing in Larissa at the end of last week were left speechless when they saw an impressive plane in the sky, completely different in shape and appearance from everything we see daily in politics and in the military Air Force." Now, that ghost, spotted flying about 130 miles north of Athens, was no bomber at all. Instead, it appears to be an aircraft that we've come to know as Northrop Grumman's RQ-180, a large, uncrewed, low-observable spy plane that, despite being in service for more than a decade now, has only ever been spotted in long-distance photos. Now, this jet is believed to be among the stealthiest and most technologically advanced aircraft on the planet, purpose-built for penetrating highly contested airspace at high altitudes to soak up intelligence for extended periods of time. And in some ways, this highly survivable aircraft could be seen as a technological stepping stone for the team at Northrop Grumman, as they matured their approach to aerodynamically efficient, long-endurance stealth aircraft from the B-2 Spirit that was designed largely in the 80s and the B-21 that began design work 3 decades later in the 2010s. Now, this installation, Larissa Air Base, was once a public airport, but is now home to the Hellenic Air Force's 110th Combat Wing, which operates modern Block 52 F-16Cs and Ds alongside ISR drones like the Heron 1 and the Pegasus 2. Now, in 2022, Larissa Air Base also became a common operating hub for American MQ-9 Reaper drones, supporting NATO operations throughout the region, following the addition of new maintenance shelters, taxi ramps, taxiway extensions, and other upgrades. Now, since then, it's been relatively common to see American aircraft flying into and out of Larissa, and while it's possible that RQ-180s may have operated out of this facility under the cover of darkness in the past, no one has ever spotted one operating in clear daylight before. Now, as I mentioned at the top, this aircraft spotted over Greece is very clearly not a B-2 Spirit based on the shape of the trailing edge alone. It isn't a B-21, which is still in testing, nor is it Lockheed Martin's stealthy and secretive ISR aircraft, the RQ-170, which has a more notable cranked kite wing layout. Now that narrows it down to being one of 2 highly secretive flying wings that we know about, either Northrop Grumman's RQ-180 or the Israeli military's similarly secret stealth drone known as the RA-01. However, as Joseph Trevithick has pointed out for the Warzone, the RA-01 is known to be a much smaller aircraft than we see here, and as David Sensiati pointed out in his past coverage of the RA-01 for The Aviationist, Israel's drone boasts a similar overall plane form to sightings of the RQ-180, but has a slightly different angle in the taper of its wings and fuselage. In other words, this sharp-angled, single-point trailing edge flying wing does indeed seem to be none other than Uncle Sam's secret spy plane. And while I probably wouldn't testify to that under oath, I would be willing to bet my lunch money on it. So that leads us to our next question. What might this aircraft be doing over Larissa, Greece, more than 4,600 miles from American shores and some 1,300 miles from the fighting in Iran?
At Metro Appliances and More, we offer the region's largest selection of appliances. With that many choices, it really helps to have an expert by your side.
And with years of training and hands-on experience in every major brand, our appliance experts have helped thousands of customers find appliances to fit their...
Well, despite the distance between Greece and Iran, it is entirely likely that these large, uncrewed aircraft have been operating out of secure air bases in Europe and the Middle East in support of Operation Epic Fury, or America's air offensive against Iran. In fact, RQ-180s could even have been operating.
I'm going to pause this because I'm going to start the game, but I highly recommend Sandbox. They have good information, and it's a good channel. The guy's a little geeky, but hey, you can't be into this kind of stuff and not be a geek. All right. Austin's back on. So he's got his computer completely rebooted. And I'm going to go ahead and fire up Dark Tide right now. Uh-oh, I have to reset my audio. Because this game sometimes, when it doesn't update, for some reason it loses its audio. I'm not really, its audio settings. It's really weird. I don't know why it does it. But it does. It does. It does. It do. And my microphone. I think I'm going to have to get new cables. Wait a second, how many doesn't have the... Not able to set it for... Can't set the microphone. That's weird. Is what it is. Which guy am I? Okay, yeah. Level 21. He was the last one I was working on. It's been a hot minute since I played any video games because I've been busy. I've been working on a house. I've been doing my taxes and finances and IT stuff. Busy. But I'm starting to get into a groove of doing maintenance on the house and having, creating time for recreation and entertainment. Then I did get sicker than a dog in January, February. Didn't have much energy, was just chilling on the couch and just binging a bunch of TV shows. This expedition.
Something's kicking off down below. The mission terminal has all the details.
What is this? Never seen this before. It's new.
Intel retrieved from the ruins of Consora's Folly indicates that the heretics are scouring the Deadside rad zones outside the Hive. Atoman legend states that it is death to stray beyond Tertium's walls. You will be pleased to learn that this is not entirely true. Radstins will keep you alive for several minutes. Use this time wisely. Deadside remains a vast, uncharted wilderness, crawling with heretics. And perhaps others as yet unknown to us. They cannot be permitted to find what they seek. We must uncover the secrets of the sands.
Radstins. Oh, it's like an extraction shooter. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to get into that until Austin gets here.
Watch your back. You can't trust anyone around here.
Never give up,
Okay.
May the fates be kind.
Let the machine god's blessings be teased forth.
What kind of funds do I have? Hey, can you hear me?
I got you.
Excellent, excellent. I was worried my microphone wasn't working right.
What's up?
Because Dark Tide, every time it does an update, it seems to lose its microphone settings. But when I went into options, I couldn't find a place for a microphone, so I was kind of apprehensive. And it wasn't working. Shit. Because I didn't have any indicator or setting saying, hey, I'm on the Blue Yeti microphone or whatever.
Oh, gotcha.
I am ready whenever you are.
Hold on, I'm in a cutscene.
Okay, okay.
Not a good idea.
I'm gonna go over to the
Let us scour away old scars and awaken new purpose. Praise the Omnissiah. It is done.
How are expeditions?
Our prayers have
I think
been
it's
answered.
the new. I'm not really certain, but
perform within
over at on the left-hand side of the main area where you can pick up missions is a new mission giver. And it seems like it's like some type of an extraction shooter type of thing. I think. I'm not certain.
Sergeant Major, I require access to the Strategium. Has it been attended
the correct crypt key clearances in place, Mom. I'll get it confirmed.
See that you do.
So are you doing Ogren? No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trixus. Ministerium Lacquer. That's a rather long cutscene thing, but as soon as you get through it, you like tab through the information screen, and then you can press escape to get out of it.
Might want to try one of these expeditions.
Oh hell yeah, we do. But we gotta get warmed up first before I go in. Those things sound like they could be a majorly pain in the ass. Gotta get rad stems and stuff like that so you don't like die.
Yeah, that's it. We'll have to check that out.
Remember, the Emperor is always watching.
so am I.
Omnisar be praised.
Here we go. Ready? It's always good to have an Ogren on the team.
There's a supply train down in Metal Fab 36.
Oh.
Rannick wants us to
Supply
go
train.
get it. You'll need to get down to the consignment yard, secure it, and hold position until reinforcements arrive. The heretics want the train for themselves,
yes, I
so
remember
expect
this
heavy
map.
resistance.
So freaking big.
Yeah, they are. Big and ugly. So ugly, the only thing that would love them is another Ogren.
Yeah.
Guard duty. I hate guard duty.
We all have our part to play in the Omnissiah's holy design.
Interrogator Rannick did this place little justice.
Big machines.
Impressive.
This I like.
Head down to the production nexus. Your data interrogators can get you to the consignment yard from there.
Get dug in deep.
We're going this way.
Okay.
Target that gunner.
Where the hell did we go here?
We probably gotta drop down.
Down, yeah.
I can assure you, you are in no danger of approaching. Then you are irritating us both to no profit.
Oh, sorry.
Naga feeds better than Well, so long as I don't crease. You will not pass. You will be dead. You have led us awry. What?
Is that dogs?
Beauty's dead.
Oh, there's one on the floor, guys.
Master's done. Flame reflame. Oh, how? Judgment has been delivered. In Vader's name, Beneficent Emperor, hear me. Here and everywhere! Attack! That only makes it worse. Joke on me. Hey, Shouty, get your ammo.
Have you seen any medical stations?
Nothing yet.
Time!
Calm yourself! The production nexus is just beyond the workers' corridor.
Oh, no more groggy rager.
Hey, there's a tank for a health station right there.
Some stalking us. I can feel it in my bones.
Better us than others. We will slay it.
Something else to look forward to.
Indeed I do.
Medical station over here.
Healing! Perhaps we will not be martyrs today.
A straight zone established.
Good gunner!
That's a house.
Oh shit! Is that the
Demon
woman?
host.
Sounds good. Dead doggy.
Away with you.
Holy work, Guardian! Magnificent Emperor! Guide me! Shield me! Grab me strong!
That thing isn't a toy. Leave it, please. Leave it up.
What the hell was that?
I think I deserve one for fighting so hard. Indeed. Take comfort in the fact that the Emperor...
Did somebody accidentally activate the demon host?
All of them?
Yeah, I think we're getting him.
So it is clear. Why doesn't he watch other people? Very important. Prepare to meet your end!
This is Steel yourself, exemplar. It's not yet your time.
The beneficent Emperor has died a Not all hot air, then, Shouty.
That's one possessed motherfucker.
Must you
Yes,
dash
sir.
about so? It's tiring to watch. The wicked didn't rest, and neither shall I. You might like it. Time enough for rest when you're dead, Templar. Try to keep up. That's a monarch.
Leave some ammo for me.
My need was greater than yours.
Definitely don't want to get left behind in this game.
The hour of thine death is upon me! Why you all look so gloomy?
Oh, sorry.
Medicate station!
Hey, Jimbo James, come over here and heal yourself.
I exhort thee! Be gone from my sight! Kill it!
You're almost to the production nexus. In fact, it's below you.
I found a scripture.
Alright, I forgot about those.
Stand firm, Slav! Victory shall be ours! It will! We fight hard and we win! Those!
Some ammo down there, everybody needs it.
Are there any of the rules that govern your life? Is the big one. Always fight,
to spread
always win! For the Emperor!
Nagel's blessings!
Down into darkness!
Your data interrogators can override the security systems.
Blessings out! Sets in!
Putting in the data interrogator.
The guy just went upstairs by himself.
Dead as doornail!
Hadron here. Data interrogation rate acceptable.
Drop it down.
Dead sniper! Slay the Poxbuster! Take the head! The body dies! Wicked look alive!
Data link back online. You are not a complete failure. Well done, I suppose.
I threw down an ammo crate.
Okay.
Med station here.
We check down here to see if there's anything.
Systems green. Uplink resuming. As you were.
Found something, so it was worth it.
I should stop wandering off like that.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't wander off like that.
Data interrogation imminent.
Righteousness be its own reward! And often its own transgression. On!
Hey, there's a health crate here. Something to pick up. If anybody can pick up a medical crate, come get it.
The consignment yard's close. Don't get sloppy.
Oh shit, I'm caught.
Weakling fella. Rough.
This will all end in tears, mark my words.
I never thought to hear such defeatism from you.
I didn't mean our tears, laddie. Oh, the heretics will weep blood and piss afore we're done.
Medical station over
There's
here.
a med station.
Med station over here.
Station initializing.
Kindred, watch for a hound. You're showing off. I approve.
Time for a grenade!
I want everyone together before I update the crit scheme.
We have reinforcements, no?
Reclamation Strike Force Beta 5 is inbound.
Maybe target, there'll be no heretics left for us to slip.
Mercy comes for you, bastard! Pilgrims, show these heretics they cannot hide! Have no fear, pilgrims. We are righteous. You are always so serious. He's bad for you. I merely comfort myself in the manner expected.
This is almost the end, I believe.
Why do you never look happy? That would be an extravagance, lad. Happiness paves the road to ruin.
Looks like we've been only been able to pick up one scripture.
And signal the support team.
Huntsmaster! Hit it!
Kehvan Skyfire
behind
defenses offline. We've only got one shot at this.
Medicaid station! Over that shotgunner!
Where we make your stand, guys.
Support the exemplar!
Health back down, health back down.
James is hurt.
Exemplar! We have need of your strength! Excoriate the heretic!
of Arc, get that landing beacon. Oh, never mind, I got it.
Beacon switch! Down in the Emperor!
That's good work. I've ordered your support team into position. They're inbound.
We got there you are. Okay. And we got a bunch of them coming in. See them all over the place.
No mercy! No remorse! Let's go! It's a natural talent!
Behind us. Oh, James is in trouble. Jimbo James.
The holy grenade!
Fire, you chicken! He's throwing ammo! Burn, you gunner!
They're coming up behind us.
Should be over by now. Kill the last one.
Bagging him up!
Oh shit.
Let the faithful stand together!
Oh shit.
Oh, he's got me!
Kill you in shit!
That battle is almost over!
Time for a well-earned rest, I'd say. David, you're only a day's leave.
Scratch your blade, yes. I don't have any ammo left. I'm just gonna get in.
That's what went
I have no ammo.
Yes!
No grenades.
That does
Yes.
look nasty! You need blaster!
here.
Okay.
Your game.
Yes, sir. Your game. Your game. Yes. It is a good game. I need to use that relic blade a lot more.
Oh, leveled up.
Same. All right. What do I got? An infantry autogun. Astrair.
Let the work begin. Departure logged.
Okay, I don't really have much I can do with the Omnissiah, so I'm ready when you are.
I need more resources.
Oh, wow, are we in this? Yep, we are. We're in the same instance. I see you. I don't know why, but I always run in a circle around this thing while I'm waiting.
Get your exercise in.
Yep, get my steps. Got to get your steps in.
Right, we've got another kill target for you down in the torrent. This particular heretic's dug into the enforcer station like a swamp tick. You'll be going in through the sewers, so I hope you've got watertight boots.
Looks like we're gonna have a couple bots.
Catch a lungful of that! Rank doesn't even begin to describe it!
Can't always be sunshine and flowers,
Oh, I should have gone up over there.
I'm sure we've been doing this way already.
You'll need to make your way up to street level. That means accessing an ascender.
This'll get ugly real fast.
The one!
Come on!
Your answer to me!
Shit, I need to go on the other side to get that one.
Alright, press on through the maintenance area.
Abandoned? No, I won the dog.
Shit, I'm caught by myself, man.
hiding!
Ah, damn it. Ow. I'm down.
Be gone, beastie! Help me! Get off me, beastie! A bold effort, slab!
Thank you for coming and getting me. There's ammo over here. Anybody needs it, ammo.
Nothing good can come of the nobility in matters of war. Mark my words!
Need some head on!
You're gonna be struck by holy barbarian!
That's the offender. You know what to do.
Oh, touch bomb it! Running formation! Right fucking down!
We gotta go upstairs. Oh, there's health over here. Nobody said anything.
Ha! Here!
Austin, come on up. We gotta go up. Hit that button.
The ascender's coming down. Just hold your ground.
They're in cover!
Get it! Sniper, there! Now this way! Better than close.
Ascender's down. Time to move.
Go.
Follow me.
Let's go.
Slay the heretic! For the good Emperor!
You're a bit mad, but I'm glad you're on our side.
What ye mistake for insanity is naught but healthy further!
Making progress. Get through the house.
Oh shit. Coming.
Boy, help me out! No Ogren left behind.
Get out of here, guys.
Mid station, heal up. Hey, man! Throwing point grenade!
Winning? I feel like we are winning. Aren't you kind of we're always losing. Sometimes it's fun. That's all.
This was a place of praise, yes?
We check this side.
Old man sorrow.
I'm not. Can't stay behind. Oh shit! He ran right into me.
Barrel's gonna explode!
The hound is no more!
Got the mutant. Ready enemies in here. Ammo. Kill that gunner.
That's your destination. Find the target inside.
I'm not fault. Get up here! Explain the hound!
Coming up. Enemy sighted.
Ammunition for holy deeds!
I'm gonna go over here and check this tower. A lot of times there's something in
You're
these
looking for the
towers.
blocks. Ironically enough, your target's using them as his bolt hole.
Turn it on. Stand with
Set your strength for a righteous purpose!
I ain't done yet.
My armor be contempt! My sword be righteous fury!
Oh shit.
I'm meeting! Deacon's dead!
caught by myself, man. Where you at?
You hear, young hound?
Sniper! Reloading! Over me!
I'll make it right!
They're coming! Case dismissed.
Join up with one another. Form a group.
Heavy fire! Heavy cover! Flash them out! Can't reload! No ammo!
Alright, you're looking for the Panopticon elevator.
Would rather take the stairs! You scared, sweetheart? Goes down, yes. Sometimes goes down hard. Splat! Not good. Barrel's going to blow! Barrel exploded too close!
Don't mess with the guard!
Some ammo up here. Oh shit, I shouldn't have dropped that there.
This
Sorry.
way!
Chop that dog's head right off.
Got that gunner!
Stand up and fight! You should heal, Stellan.
Clearing your quick key for the elevator.
Ammo!
Applying. Reserves.
These heretics crazy to mess with me! Look there! For a tower!
For the Emperor!
No enforcers hanging about then?
What's that eyeball, that eye down there? See that?
Not worth the effort. They're no friends of the starving.
Shame! I like thumping enforcers.
Okay.
Faith, fire, and steel, cousin. That's all you need. Look to Zola as an example.
I cry.
Enemy spotted! Won't get far without the Emperor at your side.
There's the section redactor's target. Take him out.
Okay, there's going to be a health break here in the middle.
Oh, you don't look so
game, guys.
Yep, good game.
Quick, shotgunner!
They're so fast.
For the Emperor!
Total. Ow! Ow!
Fight like you fucking mean it! For the throne! For a power!
Nice. Good game, good game. Merge strike teams. Oh, that would like put us all on the same team or something. Seven. We only got Master 7 on that sword. Yeah, before I go to bed, well, when I'm finished gaming tonight, I'll definitely finish getting Battlefield 6 updated.
Mine says it needs an update, but yeah, shouldn't be that big.
All I know is it's taking my computer forever. I don't know why, but it was. Let's see, what weapon did I get? Braced autogun. It's actually higher level than this one. Does more damage. I am going to trace this braced
it should be
autogun.
cared for as such. A new marvel is awoken.
We got enough to consecrate it one more time? Yeah, dude, let's do it.
Interesting. I am certain you'll be back.
Oh, there you are. Oh no, man, you're scaring me. You're scaring me.
We're gonna try it.
We're gonna try it, okay.
Have no clue what this is. We'll see if it's something totally different.
Well, I would hope, since it's on this side of the aisle. I like that they're adding to the game.
For sure.
Oh shit, we're only 22 and these guys are 30.
So you did answer the summons. I shall forestall the execution order. Wormwood reports indicate that admonition are highly active in Deadside. Their overall goal remains unknown to us.
us.
Okay, well, I'm on mic, so I won't always read what you say, but
Try whatever tech remnants you can from the
in this, I mean, I've been playing
do try to stay alive.
Dark Tide for a while, but I just recently played again. It's been like 2 months, 3 months since I played. So yeah, I haven't done this extraction thing or whatever it is, execution or fuck. Ogrins are counting their fingers. They look like the alphas from 28 years later. I don't know what I'm doing here, so I'm just following whoever. Hodor. We're gonna follow Hodor.
We're gonna use like number 5 or something.
Since I'm a fan of Game of Thrones, I will follow Hodor.
When you're ready, stop by a Deadsider sanctuary and see what's on offer.
Tech remnants. So it begins. You have reached a site of interest. Take anything useful and be alert for cultists.
Catch the trapper!
Where we going?
Power is flowing. That should be useful.
Gonna get him!
Goro had nothing to say about this sector. Why was that, you
I think he did not want to
Here they come! I'm reloading! Give me covering fire!
That way, boss!
Oh, sorry, man. Let me shoot you.
Sure those Deadsiders can be trusted?
Oh, absolutely not. That's part of the fun.
You and I take pleasure in very different things.
I would have it no other way.
That data reliquary is priceless. Bring it to a Deadsider sanctuary or the Morning Star to retrieve its contents.
Hello out there. Can I interest you in a resupply? Step right up.
That salvage is valuable to the denizens of these wastes. They will trade for it.
They just got quiet.
Too strong for you!
This is a good day.
Hodor and James are up here, man.
Nothing seems to get you down. Nothing can. I am too strong. Impenetrable force of will.
You've been listening to those sides again, haven't you?
We are not alone.
Oh, chest is locked.
Sisters, silence the blasphemers.
Small badass. I'm jealous.
Wait until I start really trying.
The servo skull has concluded its scan. Proceed.
What do you reckon about this new protege of Ronix?
Fine lady. She is nice. Give presents.
Oh, I had a feeling you were gonna share them.
Then why ask?
Oh, dang.
I deserve bigger gun. Cannon, perhaps. Yes.
Hang in the ranks, though, Wizzy. Gotta follow the ranks.
Shit, man. Okay. What up with you?
Big beauty coming in.
You were quite certain that the rat-suppressed stems will keep our bold heroes safe, ma'am.
Bold heroes? Tell me, when do they arrive?
A fine jest, indeed. I was, of course, referring to the strike team and the perils of rat poisoning.
I expect survival rates to fall well within projections. Does that soothe your concerns?
Not entirely.
Nice little rock.
And I haven't seen any health around here at all.
I haven't either.
Anoint yourself in heretic blood, kindred! I see a apart!
Time to boom, little toy.
Stand clear! Breaching!
You have exhausted all possible sites of interest in this scavenge zone. Well done.
My bell's going to crunch you all. Bell's going to blow. Nazi trapper. Kill them, you. Big Mute is dead.
Hodor's over there by himself.
I've never seen anyone cut their way to a bunch of heretics like you do.
Oh my, dog on me. Dog on me. Ah. Where are you at, Austin? There, shit.
I'm right here.
So, this Mobian steel, what is it good for?
Do not let them access the sanctuary.
That got the heretic's attention.
Damn, I'm out of ammo.
Hold out until the airlock opens.
How do you use salvage?
I don't know.
A mighty blow!
Where's this thing?
Go there! Use that gun! Follow me! Follow me! Boom zombie! Hey, got a shotgun!
Okay, cool. Yeah, like our time
Feel
stopped.
free to bring the data reliquary to the extractor.
Time.
Have a good run.
Yeah, so the time.
Oh, yes. Let us converse as only old friends may.
Hold it!
Not what I would have chosen. But you have a certain idiosyncratic style.
Medicate station!
I don't get it. How do you do the salvage?
You gotta pick it up off the ground. You spent all of it before you healed yourself.
Oh yeah, I think you spent what you had before you saw the healing, sorry. I just figured out how to use push to talk.
Yeah, I don't know how to do any of this. I can't heal myself.
Did you buy anything off the tables?
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, you've used all your money. I wish can you drop salvage for him?
You got a health kit in your inventory, I think.
Yeah, I do. But I wanted to save it until we had some type of crazy point.
Associate assures you that your chances of surviving this next zone are most acceptable.
What? The air!
Yeah, you can go in there like
texture. Every lungful.
Let's go this way.
Alright, moving on the move. Following James.
Ah, it would seem that the power is out.
Fire support for the veterans! Got it! Kill it!
Ah, the power is restored.
The Ogren has been struck by holy Baba!
Those give us a lot of remnants. Remnants are the main objective. Salvage. You gotta take those reliquary things.
Big duty's done for! Eyes open, comrades! Thou art chosen.
I'm gonna to the door and just leave it at the door while we go and hit these.
Oh shit, where's everybody at?
You don't want to use the door again until you actually have enough salvage to like buy for it.
Must not fail the grandfather. Seek and kill.
Okay, I don't have any choice. I need to throw this down.
Healing, as I required.
I mean, look, y'all need ammo. I would have ammo for it.
Customers, how delightful! The Deadsiders will be thrilled.
Potter's over here by himself.
Analysis completed. Acceptable.
He should be.
Potter's in. I'm getting killed. Son of a bitch.
Send forth the Grandfather's anointed one.
Yeah, Kevin, if you push 5, you can see where they're at.
See what?
Yeah, the little letters and numbers are the sites where you can salvage shit. And then the door is the sanctuary, and the little up arrow is the extract.
Okay, cool.
Somebody's down.
Mobilize everyone. Overcome them.
Shit, guys. Chased.
Kindly do not call it that.
He dropped an artillery strike when y'all went to
I'm not surprised. Sergeant Major Morrow has an untidy mind.
Artillery strike does a shit ton of damage.
Face over firepower, Slack.
Stop them! They must not find sanctuary!
If you're talking about the artillery thing, save that. Be careful because it's really like, you get hit by it, I don't know if it's
The anointed one will not fail me!
He'll go
No more fighting. This way!
The blasphemers have withdrawn into a sanctuary.
on this thing.
Good to go again,
So
pal.
button thingy right here.
What did that do?
It gave us at the top right the tech remnants. That's like the main thing we come here for. That's like the main objective. The more of those you do, the more like sectors you unlock and like new missions.
Fight for the Emperor is a glorious thing.
It gives you a
I
shit ton of
will
those.
ease your pain, so you may fight on.
Magnificent. How could you have chosen anything else?
Okay. So these go a little bit longer.
Yeah, they do. And every time you come into one of these sanctuaries, it'll add a little bit of time for you. But
Really?
you can ever.
Yeah, because it did say like 7 minutes. 6.
So where do you see how much salvage you have? Okay, I see 35.
Yeah. When you pick up salvage, everyone gets it.
You let him off, yes?
So everybody, the salvage is shared.
I like it.
Yeah.
Only it's too hot.
That door's sealed. Get creative.
Catch the bait.
It definitely takes a minute to get the hang of it.
So they would steal from us. Stop them. Oh, sounds like they were up.
That gunner.
There's no power here.
It should be a secret spare, Templar.
The Emperor's strength was in me.
Mutiny's a gunner. Reloading.
Okay, what is this? What do I have here? What do we need to take this?
This way.
If you look around, there's little like where it'll show you.
Go there!
Where are we gonna
There's
take this?
something off about Sister Prime.
There's a little
Can't
white
quite put my finger on it.
Where you guys
Hold
put
her
it
steady.
usually.
That might help.
Right here.
Can't put my finger on it. Not there.
Oh, sorry. Misunderstood.
The motive force has blessed you with restored power.
Okay, now where to?
We'll go to 01, and he's gonna drop that thingy off at extraction and meet us here.
Wait a second. Hodor's going one direction. We're all going another. What's up? What are we doing?
If you insist on interfering, you might at least make yourself useful.
He found
He's dropping that off at the extractor and meeting us.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Because it's really annoying to have to carry that thing around all the time.
Alas, that you are declared.
Where do you want to take it?
My hands are tied.
Here.
Just do your duty, Slab, and let us do the thinking.
Go to the extraction thing, there until we're actually gonna extract.
And I am running short on patience.
Might be able to see these guys.
Got an angry one. Rangers dead.
Your time to die.
Actually, the new little puzzle they added is fucking annoying.
Yeah, I tried it. I'm like, fuck this.
It took me like 3 or 4 games forever.
There is no power, varlets. That would seem to have restored the power.
Grant me the touch. How's dead?
Boss commands, I obey.
Don't we all? No good comes of questioning your betters.
Rangers crouch.
Light them up! We've got company!
Yes, activating the alarm is sure to make things easier. Well done.
We should have enough to get all this time before we
I'm reloading!
That's the hound dead!
It would seem there is no power.
This way!
What is this?
Hawks, bastard! Get it ready! Hold back, Kendrick! A battle!
You have power once more, varlets.
On the side!
Let the grandfather's anointers settle this.
Come here, Logrin! We need you!
You oneself, King!
Last much longer. No one's impressed here, look.
Ah, son of a bitch, I'm down.
Rusty! I need help!
Tell her go!
That's a heavy bloody worship!
We got him. He dropped a bunch of remnants too.
Blast them to bits! Major, break them!
You can achieve nothing more down there, varlets. Extract now.
What do we do? We just subtract.
We should have enough time to do this.
Okay, what
It
do
doesn't kill you immediately when time runs out.
Where do we gotta go?
Stay together! Let's get this mission done!
When we do the blood, there's a little mark on the front.
There are no more sites of interest in this scabbing zone. It is time to move on.
Oh no!
Got a gun on!
Aggro that you can help it.
Thy lives are forfeit!
I'll sell you.
Give me the...
Get me free!
By all that's holy, aid the veteran!
Show us order where we lost our. Okay, James is back. What happened there?
I keep having connection issues.
Grab all tank!
Just run.
Fire again!
Yep, we got it. I didn't see you're back behind us.
When you are like able to be saved, we'll be right next to us. Or you should.
By the grandfather, they must not escape! Sticky bomb! We killed the Dragonbird!
They just gone.
Oh no.
We were so close.
Got a little greedy.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that last one. We had enough time until the second boss showed up.
So I didn't really make it, did I?
Well, none of us
did.
Oh. Freaking failed the Emperor, damn. Okay, I gotta take a piss. Oh, I have talent points now. What are those? Oh, I know what talent points are. What am I talking about? So I haven't got any penance at all this whole time. Oh, wait a second, never mind. I do have penance. Not bad.
Atonement is the very worthiest.
Alright, man, I think I'm out of here.
Okay, dude. Yeah, I need to go smoke a cigarette. I gotta take a piss really bad.
Alright, man. Later.
Alright, later.
This is holy work. Tertium needs all the help it can get. It will receive little from its noble lord.
Oh, of course, my darling. Let me have the lift.
Yeah, what? It's Wartide. Hot minute since I played. Fingers are sore. There, I'll be right back.
know supplies for my Auric strike teams keep going missing. Wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Oh, nothing. I'll look into it. Yeah, get right on it, I will.
Reject stole it. She has been reprimanded.
I do wish you would refrain from singing, Commodore. It's distracting.
Sounds like someone wants to join in. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone.
Information. Heretic activity reducing across Middlefat District, HL17.
It proceeds ahead of schedule. The Omnissiah is generous.
Attention all rejects. The hourglass is seething with heretics. Report for duty and kill some for me, would ya?
It's pretty clear that there's more going on down there than we thought, but I don't want to hear anyone spreading rumours. Indeed not. The very idea is literally unthinkable. That said, I have my concerns.
Do not grow attached to the rejects. They won't be here long.
All the more reason to show them some kindness.
How long will this take? I'm kind of in a rush.
Just 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Just 10 minutes.
Get out.
TaxAct knows early birds get the worm, so you can quickly file the moment tax.
Movies that predict the future, even the great ones, usually do a piss-poor job of predicting what's coming. In this episode of Flick Connection, we're talking about 10 excellent flicks that did accurately predict things happening today. Even though less than half of this list features sci-fi movies, these films tried to warn us about AI, virtual reality, emotional regulation, government surveillance, and even the pitfalls of social media well before its time. It's actually pretty amazing, and all of these movies are off the radar. We're not talking about Terminators or anything that far-fetched. No, these movies all feature things that are happening right now. First up, or my bottom pick, we've got one with a young Denzel Washington and a young Russell Crowe in a long-forgotten sci-fi flick, Virtuosity. This movie actually features an AI model that is trained on a serial killer, or I believe like a bunch of serial killers, that creates this unique personality played by Russell Crowe. The weird thing in Virtuosity is that this AI intelligence is able to like turn into a flesh and blood human, basically. I mean, that part is a bit of a stretch, but if you remember when all this AI technology emerged just a couple of years ago, there were some major issues. I mean, people were able to get AI to show them new chemical weapon compounds and all sorts of stuff that they should not have access to, and the models actually had to be trained to not provide certain types of information. There's a whole stack of stories like that, none directly related to a serial killer like Virtuosity, but beyond that, we already have people that are interacting with AI personalities, probably way more than they should be. So the idea of like an AI person, this completely separate personality, is basically here, maybe in its earliest form, but it's here.
Just because I'm carrying around the joy of killing your family inside me.
Watch. Now, as you can imagine, there's quite a few science fiction movies on this list. They're not all science fiction, though. My next pick is sci-fi, and it's a classic, Logan's Run. A movie I honestly cannot believe hasn't been remade today. I mean, Michael Bay made The Island with Scarlett Johansson, and it is basically like a retelling of this with some, significant changes, but it's a lot like Logan's Run. Closest thing we have. If you've never seen or heard of this, it takes place and it is based today. I mean, Michael Bay made The Island with Scarlett Johansson. Changes, but it's a lot like Logan's Run. Closest thing we have. If you've never seen or heard of this, it takes place in a future where like youth is not just prioritized, like no one is essentially allowed to live past the age of 35. Maybe it's 30. I don't remember the exact details.
You know, Logan, you wonder a lot. Too much for a Sandman.
Enter the carousel. This is the time of renewal.
But it's this perfect utopian society, or at least it seems like it, until you're right up against getting executed for being a little too old. But Logan's Run ends up being a pretty great action-adventure movie. Now, this is way, way in the future. We're not anywhere near a future like Logan's Run, but it's hard to argue that our current society isn't obsessed with youth and staying relevant, very much like the society in Logan's Run. I mean, age can often get sidelined in media and tech, largely because of advances in technology. I'll say population control is also a major element of Logan's Run, and we're not there yet, but now we're going to go with one from 1999 that has zero science fiction elements in it, yet it accurately predicted reality television before its time, and more importantly, social media fame well before its time with EdTV. Now, this is actually a Ron Howard movie, and it's one of his more underrated flicks. This movie has gone criminally forgotten with time, maybe because we're living the lives of EdTV nowadays. But Matthew McConaughey plays kind of an ordinary man who gets picked to be the star of EdTV, this new concept for television trying to save a dying network. They decide they're going to put this guy, Ed, who's really charismatic and kind of laid back, on TV 24/7. He and Woody Harrelson are fantastic in this movie together. I mean, they have become a really fantastic pair. Obviously, you got True Detective, but I believe this is the first time they weren't in anything together. And not only did EdTV kind of predict where we were headed with reality TV and social media, but it accurately depicts a lot of the pitfalls of living a life like this. Again, I've got a
I can't afford therapy. You can afford that matcha smoothie. Therapy is for rich people. No, it's like 15.
Couple of Robert De Niro movies on this list, movies that accurately predicted the future. Next one's a little bit of a stretch, Wag the Dog, which is a hilarious movie directed by Barry Levinson.
You want me to produce your war? Not a war, it's a pageant. We need a theme, a song, some visuals. We need, it's a pageant.
It stars Robert De Niro and Dustin Hoffman, and they create a fake war in order to cover up a political scandal. Wag the Dog shows how easily we've got a banger of a movie that was way ahead of its time when it comes to digital surveillance, GPS tracking, and all that sort of technology with Enemy of the State.
Request immediate keyhole visual tasking, maximum resolution.
He's on your 6 o'clock. You have something they want. 2 targets, rooftop. I don't have anything. Maybe you do and you don't know it.
Now, this is a Will Smith movie, but it's also got a great role from Gene Hackman, like one of his last really great movies. And even though this movie seems pretty accurate today, it was actually kind of far-fetched back when it came out. They were really kind of pushing some of the technology that didn't quite exist when this movie came out. You know, emerging technologies that were on the way. They're a little more advanced in Enemy of the State. This stuff's real now, though. I mean, a lot of it is. And not just stuff that the government has. I mean, some of the tech they're using in Enemy of the State are things that are widely used nowadays. And again, it was pretty far-fetched when it released, and not just because they stretched technological capabilities of the time, but this was 14 years before Edward Snowden exposed the NSA. Hell, this was even before the Patriot Act.
Get out. They're on to us. Get out and follow procedure. Get out now, Robert. Get out!
Now we've got another Robert De Niro movie, one directed by Martin Scorsese, one of the few comedies he did, a movie you're going to be surprised to see on this list, but I think no one will be surprised to find on this list is the Steven Soderbergh pandemic epic, Contagion.
The average person touches their face 3 to 5 times every waking minute. In between, we're touching doorknobs, water.
But let's get back into some sci-fi with 2 sci-fi action movies, and then we'll get to my number 1 pick. Next up, we've got Christian Bale and Sean Bean and Taye Diggs in Equilibrium. This movie takes place in a dystopian future where systems have prioritized control over individuality. And this relates to our world because, algorithms and moderation systems keep shaping what we see, feel, and experience. Express. Now, I don't think we're headed towards the same future as Equilibrium necessarily, but even in this world of algorithms, when they're not intentionally trying to control what the public thinks and feels, it happens organically also. People also take a drug Everyone takes it in equilibrium, and it flattens out all of their emotions. It's one of the key themes of the movie. And this movie came out in 2002. The rise of SSRIs since then have been just absolutely insane. Now, I'm not saying everyone on them shouldn't be on them, but it's hard to argue with the fact that there are a lot more people taking those drugs nowadays, effectively flattening their emotions with them. A lot more people are doing that. One you might not be surprised to see on this list is the last truly great science fiction movie directed by Steven Spielberg, or at least until Disclosure Day comes out. I'm really interested to see if he's still got it when it comes to sci-fi, but his last great one has got to be Minority Report. And I know what you're saying, pump your brakes, we don't have pre-crime yet, and even though that's kind of the main focus of Minority Report, that's not where this movie predicted the future. This movie predicted the future with all the other tech you see in Minority Report, almost all of it. And that's because all that tech was based on emerging technologies at the time. You've got personalized shopping depicted in the movie, something that's very real today. It seemed kind of strange and futuristic when this came out. There's retinal scanners.
Just what the mayor ordered. I'm not surprised.
Now, my number one pick is going to surprise you. It's not science fiction, and it doesn't obviously depict the future, at least not at first, but I think I can make a strong case for not only why this is the best movie on the list, but why
Oh my God,
it depicted
my
the future
microphone was
the
off.
best
Damn
out
it.
of everything we've discussed.
Sorry.
Fight Club.
That's right.
Now, the book this was based on identified male identity crisis, which has really only become more extreme since Fight Club released. And I'm not suggesting it's because of Fight Club, but since this movie released, fighting amongst men.
Well, what Fight Club, the whole theme was something that was already happening then. And, okay. Why, and you know, this is something that the debater Andrew Wilson touches on quite a bit, that a lot of the norms of society occur because men allow it to occur. And in many ways, Fight Club is, I wouldn't say it's an explicit, call to arms and saying, hey, men rise up or whatever, but it is saying that men have essentially lost something in this modern society where we're not swashbuckling anymore. We're not exploring anymore. We're sedentary. The frontiers have disappeared and we're not at the point where we're exploring space. So a lot of men are left aimless as a consequence.
It's become way more popular, obviously with jiu-jitsu and other martial arts, but MMA, all of that stuff has blown up, and the reason why is closely related to the same reason in Fight Club. But that's far from the main.
Let's go move on. Let's see what else out here. Let's see what
Star Citizen, and you know crafting. Well, crafting. How about bam? They're together. Crafting is now a thing in Star Citizen. It's mad. I've spent the past 15 hours or so putting not I've had breaks in between.
Most everybody's radar.
But playing Star Citizen, trying crafting in the PTU, testing it. And I've got some things to show. Number 1, my first crafting experience. Number 2, dismantling. Number 3, my loot goblin strategy. Best thing ever. And then lastly, the ultimate crafting setup. So kick back, relax, enjoy my journey. It was a journey. you to your new best friend for Star Citizen 4.7, and that is the Fabricator Kiosk. So it's a pretty simple little device, and it essentially crafts things for you. But you have a little cargo grid to put stuff on, and then this button right here, you press it, and then you've got a menu. Hit the crafting button, and you've got blueprints. You can get blueprints from doing missions.
Of any game I've played, I love how Star Citizen has you interact with systems within the world. You never go up to a device that has a screen that you're going to see some output on and have it basically go full screen, take over the whole view. It's always something you're looking at in game. So as you're standing there, you hit your F button and then you can start interacting with it by moving your mouse around and clicking in different places. But while you're doing that, you can see in and around the terminal that you're working on. So if somebody's moving by, you'll see them run around you. And if you're standing far enough away from the terminal, somebody can actually run in between you and the terminal so that you can't see it. It's so tactile and everything's there. It's itemized. It's realized as an object within the game, and it's pretty freaking cool. Once you get into it and you start playing it, you'll be a little bit confused at first, but once you
by default, you get some
awesome.
Crafted options here. So you get like a helmet, chest piece, arms, and then if you go to the second page, you get some legs and some weapons. So there's lots of different categories as well. So I'm hoping in the future we get some more blueprints. Can't currently craft ship weapons or components or anything like that. At the moment, it's just armor and weapons. So that's where you select what to craft. If I hit the helmet, for example, it shows you the materials. If you've got materials in the grid, they'll pop up here. You'll see that later on in the video. You hit best materials or worst materials. And then depending on whether you put in a certain quality of material, you get a better item. So that's really cool. And then it goes off to the in progress or queue. It pops out the machine. You get a fresh new helmet. Like I said, I do this in this video. So you get to see what happens when I crafted my first item in Star Citizen.
I just want to see the screen.
Then you have the dismantle thing. Now, let me pass you on to the video, because as I say, we go out, we go and get some loot, we take a look at some other features in Star Citizen, we do crafting. So kick back, relax, and hope you enjoy the video. So I've picked up a mission, and I'm hoping that we can do the mission, maybe get a blueprint, and also, on top of a rock.
No, you don't want to stay there. You should
and also get some items to dismantle. So that's the theory anyway, so we'll give it a go.
I'd rather not leave there, because I've seen
see how we get on.
Effects where you land on a rock.
Are these bad guys? Yes. Yes, they are. I may have upset them. How many bullets do I have left? 18. Plenty. 11.
Laying down covering fire.
Okay, well there's 3 guys left, so this is ideal. I've got 2 bullets left. Okay, let's pick up whatever you have. Oh, that's so much easier. Oh my goodness. Oof. I gotta say, that...
reload, buddy.
I would have never been able to pull that off in the live build. Being able to just immediately grab what I needed was massive. There's only one more guy. This is happy days. Yay, I win. Although he nearly got me. Until next attack. There's more? Oh, hello. You fool. Okay. He had a backpack, which is going to be interesting loot-wise.
They look like a medical bed back there.
Oh my word, there's a lot. Oh,
he's down.
Oh, they got me. Did I bring a weapon with me?
Just listen to me.
Critics are saying Mike and Nick and Alice packs a bloody fun punch.
You're gonna freak out a little?
It's hilarious.
Ally marker above their head. Guess
we're fighting.
Hey, nice. All right, cool. We did the contract. So we've got a little bit of time now to grab some loot and whatnot. A load of weapon. Oh, a helmet. Yeah, we could put a helmet in. So what we'll do is we'll get in our ship, we'll fly away a little bit, and then we'll go to the fabricator and dump it all in there and see what we can get out of it. And I'm assuming if I just do this, or if I stand on top of it, and then drop, let's say, a weapon on here, and then obviously I'll use the thingamabob, whatever it's called, to snap it to the grid. If this works, I'm actually going to be like, okay, this is neat. Oh, no way.
Oh, cool. You deconstruct and get all the materials out of it.
So we're going to get all of these materials. I don't think... Or do we need... Oh, we need azlerite. This is amazing. Okay.
That's quality's only 300.
Oh, yeah. Quality's got to be more than 500, right?
Yep.
Wait, what?
The quality here is 300, by the way.
So... Wait. Whoa. So you can dismantle time. Q. I did a storage container.
Okay.
And now I can go
just
from
out there
each...
goofing around. Let's just go and look at some other videos. Stargate news. I cannot wait for them to bring back Stargate. But the last Stargate series was Stargate Universe, which honestly I think is one of the best. It was the best. From my point of view, it was so good. But I like the original Stargate. If the original Stargate and Stargate SG-1 and Stargate Atlantis weren't any good, I wouldn't have made it to Stargate Universe. But they are going to be bringing back Stargate. And apparently it is not going to be a reboot or a reimagining. It's going to be a continuation 20 years later type of thing. And the way Stargate Universe ended was that, well, let's... The ending, it was sad.
Come on.
I don't know if they're going to be able to bring all these actors back. This guy here, he's a big movie actor, actually. How they got him for Stargate, I don't know. In this series, they're on this ancient ship that's millions of years old called the Destiny.
I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
The Destiny's about ready to traverse the distance between two galaxies, and it's going to take a long time. And so they're all going into cryo sleep to make that journey, but they don't have enough cryo tanks. So this guy here is going to end up getting stuck out there. And his name's Eli, and he's like the every guy. He's the guy that's us, you know. And now he's just basically just committed suicide. And he's gonna stay alive as long as he can and help maintain the systems while everybody else is in cryogenics. But he's never going to be able to make it to the other galaxy. It's just going to be too long. I mean, we're talking centuries. It's going to take for it to cross the distance of from one galaxy to the next. And it was just a really sad ending. Okay. And in my opinion, they cannot do another Stargate series until they rectify the ending of Stargate Universe. It was an awesome series.
After the creation of the Stargates, the Ancients discovered an anomalous pattern in cosmic microwave background radiation, which they believed to be a message from a higher order in the universe. To decode it, they built Destiny, a ship designed to search for and reassemble the fragmented message, competing with city ships. Destiny was launched from Earth's orbital shipyard, but a malfunction stranded a small team who entered cryosleep. The Ancients later abandoned the project to pursue Ascension, but Destiny continued its mission for millions of years, suffering damage from neglect in battles. In 2009, the Icarus base crew evacuated to Destiny under attack by the Lucian Alliance. They repaired essential systems, overcame resource shortages, and fended off Nakai aliens. As they journeyed, Destiny faced several crises, including an attack by Berserker drones and conflicts with the Ursini. The crew learned of Destiny's true mission and encountered a future version of Dr. Rush, leading a disastrous time loop. In the end, after extensive damage, the crew entered stasis pods, leaving Eli Wallace to find solutions. Eli discovered survivors, the Ancients' original engineers stranded aboard the ship. Together, they revived Destiny.
I can't spell Eli.
Journey. After the creation of the Stargates, the Ancients discovered an anomalous pattern in cosmic microwave background radiation, which they believed to be a message from a higher order in the universe.
There we go, Eli. This is just an awesome little scene.
You know, I've always found it strange. People really want to save money, but are so willing to toss their hard-earned coin.
Channel it into the weapon to destroy the enemy ship.
Can't do it, dude.
Not doing it.
It's one of those programmer's jokes, a problem that can't be solved.
I already solved it.
No, you didn't.
You just shut up! Watch this. What the hell?
What happened?
Nothing happened. I'm back at the beginning of the level.
You're so full of yourself.
No. It worked. The firing code locked in.
Whatever.
That was extremely unsatisfying.
Eli Wallace?
Actually, Eli's not here right now. Okay, whatever you guys think that I did, I swear you got the wrong guy.
Do I look like someone who'd be standing here if I didn't already know everything there is to know about you?
Yeah, not really.
Right.
Who are you?
Dr. Nicholas Rush. May we come in?
Why?
You spent a great deal of time recently playing an online fantasy game called Prometheus.
Big Brother's got nothing better to do.
Last night, you solved the Takara weapons puzzle.
Yeah, a month of my life went into that. You know what happens when you solve that thing? Nothing.
We're here. That happened.
To complete that particular puzzle, you had to solve a millennia-old mathematical proof, written in another language. For that, you won something of a prize.
Well, whatever it is, I'll take the cash equivalent.
There isn't one.
It's a non-disclosure agreement.
Non-disclosure? So you guys really embedded a top-secret problem into a game, hoping someone like me would solve it?
Yep.
So what do you need me for now?
I assure you, it'll be worth your while to sign it.
And if I don't?
We'll beam you up to our spaceship.
Oh, God.
Right. I think I want my lawyer to look it over first.
And by lawyer, I assume you mean mother.
So we'll just agree then that I will call you.
Welcome aboard the Hammond, Eli. Yes, that is planet Earth, and yes, you are on a spaceship. We need your help, Eli. To be honest, I don't know how long it's going to take.
I should call my mom. Tell her where I am.
That's probably not going to work up here.
Right.
You can speak to her on the way. There's a cover story you'll have to follow.
I'm sorry, On the way to...
To another planet. 21 light years from here.
I can't go. I have things that...
We know about your mother's condition.
You just know everything, don't you?
We also know that you are currently unemployed. And that your mother's medical coverage is an ongoing issue. We'll see she gets the best available care while you're gone.
And if I don't sign, what? You're gonna erase my memory?
Now,
something like that.
In the series, what it turns out his mom's medical condition is that she has HIV. And in point of fact, there actually are government programs that will pay for practically 100%. It's means tested, of course, but if you don't have the means to pay for medicine for HIV, the government will pay for it because they don't want you spreading that shit. So that's they really played on this condition, and you don't even know about it, find out about it until.
Can I get some pants?
Season 2, I think. I thought it was a good series, and the fact that they're going to be bringing back Stargate, I mean, it just makes me hope that they finish the story of Stargate Universe, because it was such a good series. It was so compelling. I loved it. Oh, look at that little spicy one.
I don't know.
I've seen that one a billion times.
What are you doing? Oh, he's not happy.
Cats. Crazy little creatures. Crazy, crazy little creatures. About bedtime, I'm thinking. I gotta get early and do lawn work. Not something I look forward to, honestly. Not something I'm looking. But gotta do it. Gotta do it. I'm already working up schemes on how I can get rid of my lawn. Yes. Looks good. Blender is a really powerful video or a tool for doing modeling and video editing and just a plethora of things related to graphics. Kind of like Adobe Premiere and AutoCAD all in one, except it's completely free. So if you're ever interested in doing this kind of thing, check out Blender. Though I'm not much liking the design of the ship. So Blender, you can get it at blender.org. It's completely free, and the things you can do with this software is amazing. Completely amazing. Animation, full modeling with joints and everything, and it's pretty cool. Rendering, modeling, sculpting, animation and rigging, story arts, VFX, simulation. Literally, you can create a little mini game using Blender. Video editing. I use Blender for video editing mostly. And let's see, I've got it right here. Not the most recent version. Should download the most recent version. I just haven't yet, but it comes up and asks me if I want to download it. Usually because it breaks something. Every time you... I absolutely have to. But, as I'm saying, if you ever are interested in doing this kind of thing, Blender is the tool. If you're on a budget and need it for free. And there's tons of tutorials on YouTube on how to do things. Yeah, another one that's really taken off for animation is Unreal Engine. It's very powerful. Except there's licensing agreements you have to go by. I'm not pleased with that scroll. That alone is making me just like, okay, I'm gonna go on. That's a horrible scroll. Let's check out this Blender animation. I love Battlestar Galactica myself. Now here's the crazy thing about Blender. That this scene right here, everything here is probably an object in the game or in the editor, and the scale and everything has been worked out in the distances and then the camera point of view. So you've created, or the creator has created this virtual space that's this planet and solar system and space station. And you can set up in the animation the movements of everything and how it's supposed to move, and you have total control of all of it. I'm not gonna watch it because it's somebody else's video. But when the actual video hits, when I see it, I'll check it out. But apparently, this movie is super good, and I need to go see it. But I don't know. I don't know how soon I will see it, but I should probably. Oh, a string quartet performs Tool. I'm curious.
Take your food from blah to bold. It's not mayo. It's
Tool
Miracle
is one
Whip.
of my favorite bands.
Chevy Silverado. And all the views.
One of my favorites. What is this, 7-8 time? Not bad, not bad. Not bad, guys, not bad. God, when that scene came on, people just came right up out of their seats. Yep, it's going to change. It's going to change. Star Citizen, for the uninitiated, people thought it was like a flight simulator, a space, but a space combat flight sim type of game. But they keep on adding more depth to it. Now it's just, imagine DCS where you can go ahead and land at an airport, get out of your jet, go hop in a car, and drive to the next town, and find another airport there, and hop in another airplane and take off. That's what Star Citizen is. If you were to kind of and stop and shop at some of the stores along the way, and maybe go shoot some people. That's the best way I can really put Star Citizen. I never knew that Keanu Reeves was still in a band. I knew that he had been, but yeah. Keanu Reeves can play the bass, but he's not just a normal dude. He's not Eddie Lee, that's for sure. Alternate scene? 'Cause there's no business like small business.
Wha-bam! Subway's new protein pockets are just $3.99.
Yes,
you won't believe all you get. Like the Baja Chicken with grilled chicken.
Whatever it takes.
If we don't get that stone, billions of people stay dead.
I guess we both know who it's gotta be.
I guess we do.
I'm starting to think we mean different people here. Natasha.
I am the logical play.
No, that's not.
I have nothing to lose. That's always been the point.
Yeah, and I got nothing to live for. So there.
If this works, you know what you get back.
Not good. Boxing soon.
Then we break out. Hit him from the back.
I take left flank, I'll clear right. Save your ammo, pick your targets.
Copy.
On my mark. 3, 2.
This is the fight of our lives. We are getting the whole team, right?
Oh.
Murder mittens. Got some serious murder mittens.
Are you sure your tax expert is right for you? Switch to TurboTax Full Service. You'll be matched with a TurboTax expert and get real-time updates on their progress. And you get your best outcome guaranteed. Switch to TurboTax.
I like these low-fly videos. I haven't seen this one. I'm going to check it out. And it gives you an example or a view of what Star Citizen is actually capable of doing, what it looks like. That's an interest. There, that shit, big ship. It had its own flight deck. That's an 890 jump. It's got a landing bay. You can land a ship in a small ship. Online doesn't do this. And neither does the other one. Oh, policy violations. I can't. Darn it. It is letting me stream it again, but I'll go ahead and stop since it's saying that I'm violating somebody's policies. Blah, blah, blah. No, let's get in here and play a little something. Make sure my audio is working. Testing. Yes, it's working. Blah, blah, blah. Let's do No Mercy. Advanced. I'm gonna do friends only at first because I gotta do my setup here. Bill. Change permissions. We're gonna make that public now. Start game. For being a dang near 20-year-old game, this fucker bangs. This is still just a good game. And it's just got good numbers on Steam for how old it is. Definitely doing better than some recent ones that have come out. Dragon Age, the Velguard.
To anyone who can hear this, proceed to Mercy Hospital for evacuation. Repeat, proceed to Mercy Hospital for evacuation.
see.
We can take the subway tunnels to the hospital. There's a red line station not far from here.
Sounds good.
I would really like to see them remaster this game. Okay, we're dropping the engine. Surprised nobody's joined yet. Pretty certain Smoker.
Reloading.
Boomer.
Boomer!
Reloading.
Grabbing a pipe bomb.
Smoker.
Usually there's a gun sitting right there. Wow, there's no health in here? There's usually health in here. Okay, we're switching to the...
No! Reloading! Turn this way. Hunter! Reloading!
Sorry. There she is. Nothing there.
Witch! There's gonna be hell to pay. You keep aggravating that witch. There's a subway station just around the corner. This is going to hell in a handbasket real fast.
Two pistols, cool.
Help's back here.
Wow. Not getting much health or anything.
Reloading!
I'm trapped in here!
Thanks, I'm here. Reloading!
Hunter!
Reloading!
No! First aid kit!
Jockey!
Heads up!
Heads up! Reloading!
Reloading! This way!
Reloading!
Everyone to the station!
Oh, actually, I want to go right.
Don't shoot the car!
Yeah.
Reloading!
Reloading!
Those bastards are in for a big surprise! Safe house ahead! Weapons here! Lock the door! Do it!
Thanks a lot.
Cover me!
Someone gonna lock that door?
Tremendous!
Somebody joined. He greets with fire. Game. Hello, he who greets with fire. And it's been a hot minute since I played Left 4 Dead, but I'm playing it.
Grenade! Might want to save this for later.
Oh shit, we got some runners.
Weapon over here!
Look out!
Weapons here! I'm taking an extra pistol.
Reloading!
Sometimes there's a grenade launcher back here. Yep, there it is right there. Which usually pretends a tank. I don't hear a tank, but I'm going to take this grenade launcher just in case. Nope, no, I didn't.
I'm down!
Got it.
Really? Thanks. Healing, cover me.
Ammo here!
I wish you could re-ammo on the grenade launcher.
Reloading!
I would probably just continue to use it if I could.
Reloading! God damn it, the line's blocked.
All right, no problem. Now we just gotta get out of the subway.
Yuck. Another boomer. Did you hear that?
Look at this.
There's incendiary right here. Sorry.
That bitch is getting ready to pounce.
Reloading. It's up behind you.
Ammo here!
No shotgun.
Fire in the hole! Here they come! Watch out! Over!
Reloading.
Smoker somewhere.
Ammo here! Grenade!
Running way ahead of everybody.
Get to the pawn shop, people!
Don't shoot the car.
Close the door, please.
You did good. Pill! I don't know which way. Through here, I think. Extra sidearm.
Go up there and look around. See
Get on the lift!
Hurry! There's a first aid kit here.
Here they come!
No, we got a chocolate.
But this will do. Fire in the hole!
Weapons here!
Or less.
Check this out. The subway's so
Yeah, this guy's running way ahead.
Witcher out here.
Guys who run ahead like that are not team players.
Into the hospital!
First aid kit over here. Healing. Cover me. Well, that didn't go so well. Reloading!
Weapons here!
There's usually laser sights on this level. See if we can find it.
At least the power's on.
Okay, I'll go down here with you, Sabrina. No laser sights down there. Get out of here. Come on, Sabrina, let's go. Let's go, Sabrina. They're leaving us behind. Let's go. Check the bathroom. No laser sights. Back behind the elevator up here on the second floor. You need to look back there.
Check this out.
It's explosive. I don't want explosive. Okay, let's get. We've got a board coming.
Hold up.
Sabrina. Let's go, Sabrina.
Here they come.
Hurry up, Sabrina.
Weapons here! Reloading!
The elevator.
Grenades here!
Well, this looks dangerous.
Elevator's here!
Into the elevator!
Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't realize you'd already gone down there. Shit.
When things go back to normal, Zoe, Bill, I'm giving you both jobs. Francis, I'ma teach your ass.
Go to hell!
No! No!
You go ahead, I'll follow you.
No?
We need to find access to the roof.
Gonna be hell to pay. You keep aggravating that witch.
Come on, everybody, it's not
That was a good piece of work.
That helicopter pilot better be here.
If he ain't, at least we die with a nice view of the city.
Through here! Reloading!
There's the last landing pad.
Those bastards are in for a big surprise. Shotgun.
Sorry, can't help you, Sabrina.
I'm grabbing this shotgun. Hello.
Good to hear from you, Mercy Hospital. Hang tight and I'll pick you up. You need to fortify your defenses if you're going to survive. We left supplies and a mounted gun to help. Set up, and then call me back when you are ready.
Full auto shotgun. bastards are in for a big surprise. Weapons here! Weapon over here! Charger! You are an idiot! Reloaded! Grenade! Grenade! here! Smoker right around here.
Not bad at all. Let's still close. All right, I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta get up in the morning and mow a lawn. Fun. I'll take it out.